Good morning, Ms. Ware.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Theodore. I think the clerk already spoke to you, but I see you have your hand up. Are you requesting legal counsel?
You talking to me, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. No, I tried to get into Judge Garrett, our courtroom, and it don't have a docket number. It just got 0 on the back of it.
What's your case number? Probably upper right-hand corner. What's your case number?
I know the ticket number. They don't have the case number on there.
All right, what's the ticket number?
SP 135-91341 OT or 0T.
All right, you're in traffic. Let's
Right.
see where Garrett is. Is it Austin Garrett or Ruth Ann Garrett?
Ruth R. Garrett.
She's next door and
You're supposed to be in 435.
435. Okay, because it didn't say it on there.
360.
360. Say that again. 360.
360 435
435
0000.
0000. Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
All right.
Hmm.
Are parties ready on national real estate?
Did Your Honor reference National Real Property versus Malika Ware?
Yeah, are both parties ready to start the proceeding?
Oh, I need to go into a conference room with my client.
Okay. Ms. Ware, you'll see an invite to go to a breakout room.
Okay,
Invite you both to 4. All right, so I'm gonna few more of these sheets.
Okay,
I'm giving you a new time. I'm giving you a new time.
they sure have. I'm like, oh, that.
They're ready to call me, but I'll pop back in here.
All right, Jeff.
That's what you're gonna watch it on TV.
Zoom user? Or whoever just signed into Zoom, what is your name?
Janina Mason.
Janina Mason. Okay, Ms. Mason, I have you checked in for court. You are in the right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I can't rename her. I don't have the privileges.
$30 up, no.
All right. Our party's ready on national real estate.
Ms. Ware, sorry, Your Honor, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm just need to ask Ms. Malika Ware to join the breakout room with her attorney. I've sent you an invite to join a breakout room with your attorney. If you could just accept that invite. Ms. Ware, are you able to join the breakout room?
I don't see an invitation.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time.
Make sure the volume and stuff is straight. Oh, messed up lines coming.
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to call out a few names. I'm waiting for parties on the 8:30. We also have a 9 o'clock, Attorney Cox and Attorney Narcisse. Then we have 901s. We have Devon Apartments versus Angela Love. Is Angela Love here?
Yes.
My
Good
case,
morning.
it's resolved as soon as Mr. Harp is available. Oh, he is available.
Okay, let's call a few that we can resolve and then, all right, calling case number 22394969. This is Devon Apartments versus Angela Love.
Morning, Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant.
Good morning. No problem. See you. Mr. Harper, can I have your appearance?
Morning, Joe Horka, P759669, appearing for the plaintiff.
And Miss Love is available in the court. Miss Love, could you state your name?
Angela Love.
Yeah, the parties have came to an agreement on this one. This would be a conditional dismissal 4B. The full amount owed per the ledger is $453, and that will be paid by the end of the month, by April the 30th.
All right, bye.
That's your agreement, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Love, do you give Mr. Phillips, your attorney, permission to sign your name.
Yes.
Right, so $453 needs to be paid by April 30th. On that condition, that is paid, the case will be dismissed. In the event it is paid, then Mr. Horka, through attorney, whose case is Attorney Landau's office, they can file a judgment and a writ of eviction. So just make sure you take care of that before the end of April, okay?
Okay.
All right, you have a great day.
You
Sir,
too.
you're all set.
Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And you're free to leave, Ms. Love, unless Attorney Phillips needs to talk to you.
You're all set, Ms. Love.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Good morning, Attorney Rabbits. I know you have one with Attorney Phillips scheduled for 9:01. And I see you have an Asia Cheese. Is Nadrea Keith here?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I think we're waiting to hear back. Mr. Rabbits is waiting to hear back from his client on that one. I think this one probably will be dismissed, but we're waiting to hear.
Okay. And is Asia Cheese here?
Santiago in a breakout room, Your Honor.
I hear what you said. Attorney Counsel.
Your Honor, I apologize. I pushed the wrong button. You had called my name and my case, and I left to a breakout room. I do have a case with Mr. Phillips.
Are you ready on that matter?
Yes, we are. Yes.
Calling case number 2239-5061. This is USP Property Management versus Nadrea Key and all occupants.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for the defendant, and defendant is present as well. Ms. Keith, could you just state your name?
Yes, Nigeria Keith.
Your Honor,
No.
the tenant has paid everything except for a very minor amount of court costs. So we're going to file a dismissal.
All right. Well, that is good news for the tenant. I guess also for the docket, dismissal without prejudice. Ms. Keith, just keep an eye out. I don't know if you can check the register of actions. That's the most current and updated way to get some information on the case. Your dismissal will be added to that, but you'll have one coming in the mail at some point. So you are free to go. Your case is dismissed. Stay in touch with your landlord and have a great day.
Okay,
Ms. Keith,
thank
we'll be
you.
in touch as well.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Mr. Rabbits, if you could just send me a copy of the dismissal, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Happy to.
All right, Ms. Haddad.
Yes, Judge, we have a resolution for our case, and it's case number ending in 4839.
Okay, great.
Certainly. Kurt Thornblade, and on behalf of Malika Ware is on Zoom with us.
Okay, calling case number 2239-4839. This is National Real Estate Management versus Malika Ware. Can I have those appearances one more time?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, Kurt Thornblade, P25858 on behalf of Malika Ware.
Thank you, Mr. Thornblade. And Ms. Ware, can you state your name for the record?
Malika Ware.
All right, thank you. Have parties reached a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. The parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal. Item 4B will be checked. We are going to convert this to a termination of tenancy. The tenant has until June 30th to clear her belongings, vacate the premises, and turn in the keys to the plaintiff. And additionally, she will be, in consideration for the extended move out date, she will be paying rent for the month of May and the month of June. And also, as a professional courtesy, the plaintiff's counsel will be in the event of a default, plaintiff's counsel will be emailing notice of a default to defendant's counsel before proceeding pursuant to item 4B.
Okay,
That is
And
correct.
also, and also, Your Honor, one more thing, acceptance of the payment is not going to prejudice the move out date.
okay.
That is correct, Your Honor. I did discuss with my client and she indicated what she would settle for. And this is, Malika, this is consistent with the instructions that you gave me.
All right, and what's your monthly rent?
It is $1,000, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Ms. Ware, there's a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. This is converted to a termination of tenancy. So 4B means that parties don't have to come back to court in the event that either the $1,000 isn't paid for May and June, or if parties haven't vacated, if you haven't vacated by June 30th. So, and as a courtesy from the plaintiff, your counsel will get an email in the event that does occur. Best case scenario, case is dismissed at the end of June upon move out and return in of keys. Does Mr. Thornblade have consent to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Ware, and court assign a conditional dismissal when we receive it. Thank you, parties.
Thank you, Judge.
So have a great day. Thank you, Mr. Thornblade.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Ware, I believe you're free to leave. Yeah, no hesitation. Attorney Page, good morning.
Morning.
Can't really hear you too well. I have a copy of Judge Decay's docket. It's been handy since for a few months now. And I see you on his docket for a 9:30, and I don't see you on my docket for a 9:30.
I'm here on a 9:30, but I wanted to chime in to let you know, I'm guessing we probably need a second court date. This is actually our first court date. One was scheduled prior to, but we did not receive any of the court paperwork in the mail so that we could serve the tenant. So in essence, this is our first court date. I just wanted to let the court know.
Okay, and is this case number ending in 778?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is in Judge Decay's courtroom. I'm looking at his docket. This list is 9:30. Cass D LLC versus Curly Alice.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. He's in 538.
Okay, so 538-000.
360-538-0000.
Thank you much.
Okay, so good luck.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes, Ms. Ware.
my apologies. I logged on right before you said my name. I heard my name, but I logged off. I didn't hear anything you stated to me.
Like during the hearing?
Yeah, it was at the end. It was at the very end. We were saying goodbye, but you said my name and
I was just saying, if I was just saying you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Is Asia Turner here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Brandon Wright, P86335 from United Community Housing Coalition on behalf of defendants, Asia Turner and all occupants. I am not sure. I do not think she is present. Mr. Horka is on the other side.
Okay, I think Mr. Horka, are you handling this matter?
Yes, I got this one, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Are you expecting her to show up, Attorney Wright?
I am not, Your Honor. I let her know that the conditional dismissal was filed and was placed for courtroom pickup. That was the information I got from the My Courts website. That was correct.
Okay, and I picked this up this morning from downstairs, and we pick them up daily. I
Okay.
don't know if you can see this, but these are
Yeah.
all so I'm going through them and I sign them, you know, I sign them as they come.
Oh, I know.
I sign them all. I don't wait and leave 3 or 4 for the next day. I just as they come. So if you're ready, we can put this on a record and then
Absolutely.
all right, let's call it. Calling case number 2239648 Detroit Renaissance Fund versus Asia Turner and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of plaintiff.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brandon Wright, P86335 on behalf of defendants.
All right, and the court is in receipt, and Ms. Turner isn't here, but her representation is here. Good morning, counsel. The conditional dismissal is in the file and is signed already. So we'll get that out to the parties. The court is satisfied with the terms. Is the total still $1,272?
That was what I have on our conditional dismissal. I am not aware of what the current ledger balance is.
Okay, and it says defendant agrees to pay $500 by May 31st, $577 by June 30th, and $195 by July 31st.
That's correct.
Plaintiff agrees to waive any late fees. I have both signatures on here. No need to waste any time on this. The court has signed it. We'll enter it into the computer if it isn't already, and I'll get you all some copies.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, you all have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
Keep that wrist healthy from signing all those.
Those fingers crisp. All right. Mr. Narcisse and let's see, and Attorney Goethe, are you all ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I am ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me address counsel, Ms. Stebbins Lewan. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I just wanted to let you know that Mr. Horka and I have a resolution on a 10 o'clock. So I'm gonna make up for all the times I was the last one in your courtroom.
I don't even remember you were the last one in my courtroom, but what's the case number?
The case number ends in 4340.
4340, I have it circled. Sign. I'm gonna call this case first and then I'll call your case, Mr. Gerda, Mr. Narcisse. Calling case number 233444340 TEGRF Owner LLC versus Nikala Lee and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of Nikala Lee.
Thank you.
Who I believe she was present in the courtroom. I'm not sure if she got, oh, there she is, right next to me. Ms. Lee, will you state your name for the record?
Yes, Nicola Lee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, have parties worked out a resolution on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
All right, would you like to put the terms on the record?
And the parties are going to enter in a conditional dismissal, box 4B being checked. We're going to do 14 days to get this amount paid, April 27th. That amount is $897.12 in rent, $165 in court costs, total of $1,062.12.
1062.12, correct?
Yes.
By April 27th, 2023.
Correct.
And Ms. Nicola Lee, do you give Ms. Stevish Lawan consent to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's a conditional dismissal on the condition that you've satisfied the $1,062.12. There won't be a judgment. There will not be a writ filed. On the condition that you fail to satisfy this part of the agreement, then plaintiff can come back to court and request a judgment and a writ all at once. So that's what we're dealing with. You have counsel. I'm sure she's informed you of this. The court is comfortable with entering the conditional dismissal. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, the court will enter this. Thank you, parties, and good luck. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Be
Your
safe,
Honor.
stay safe. Thank you, everyone.
I'll be in touch soon, Ms. Turner, or Ms. Lee.
Thank you. Have a good day and stay safe.
You too.
All right. Where are my notes? Okay, calling case number 233-44136. This is Investors Property Management versus Shanina Mason and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hervé Narcisse, P53 436 on behalf of Shanina Mason. I think she's in the Zoom gallery on the Zoom user. Miss Mason, please turn on your camera and state your name for the record.
Shanina Mason.
Thank you, Ms. Mason.
You're welcome.
I don't see Mr. Okay, Mr. Brian is here too.
Gertha, can you put your name on the record?
More Honor, Brian Gerda, P80756 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. All right. Today was adjourned to address a defense from Mr. Narcisse that property management company must be a licensed property management company in order to engage in property management. So I'm going to allow you to place your argument on the record, Mr. Narcisse. Did you receive I received an email on Wednesday regarding the citations. Was anything else sent?
Yes, just recently sent this morning a motion for summary disposition on the same map and for the same basically reason. And I emailed to Mr. Goethe. Mr. Goethe is CC on the email also.
Okay, and Mr. Goethe, did you have time to review this?
No, in fact, this court specifically said when we were last here, no written motions.
Your Honor, it's the right of,
It's the right, it's your right, and we just weren't, I wasn't expecting it, and I don't believe that plaintiff's counsel was, and it's only fair to allow time to review. We can push it toward the end of the docket if you want, Mr. Goethe, or we can reset the date and come back, or we can hear it right now.
Yeah, I'm prepared to argue against whatever oral argument Mr. Narcisse has planned for this morning. Submitting a motion at the time and date of a hearing is extraordinarily improper.
Okay. it's not, this is a summary proceeding. If we were in court on the date, because this is a landlord-tenant matter and it's summary proceeding, we are allowed to do oral motion, but we are also allowed to do written motion on the spot. So this is not, a regular civil matter. Now, Your Honor, one of the motion that I'm making right now, Your Honor, is for a dismissal, Your Honor, because I need plaintiff to be here so that I can examine plaintiff and ask plaintiff whether plaintiff has a real estate license or not. So and this is plaintiff case, and plaintiff needs to be present in the court, Your Honor. So if I can give Mr. Gerta time to go get the plaintiff, or, if he refuses, I'm asking the court to dismiss the case.
Okay, and as a proponent who's presenting the argument of no license, isn't it your burden, counsel, Mr. Narcisse, to disprove the assumption that a license already exists?
Your Honor, this is the way it works, Your Honor. We go online to the LARA system, and we look for license. If the corporation or the LLC has a license, it pull up the name of the person that has the license for the corporation, the name of the license of the corporation, the date it was issued, the date it's going to expire. So they are claiming, and basically the burden is on them to prove that they have standing to sue, because they are claiming that, they have a valid contract to provide, management services. So the burden is not on me. This is their case. They are bringing the case in court. And the burden is, first, they are not the owner of the property. So under MCLA 605-714, the burden is on them to prove that they're the owner. Now, the way they're saying, no, we're not the owner, we are a property management. So the burden is on them to show they are a property management, not us to go and look for it. We know they don't have a license. We can call the state as a witness to testify that they don't have a license. And we can schedule this for another hearing for the state to come, or they can tell us whether they have a license or not. So my first motion is to dismiss because the plaintiff is not here.
All right, I'm not going to dismiss this case because the plaintiff isn't here.
So I'm going to request the court to reschedule the matter and have the plaintiff request that the plaintiff be present.
Your Honor, may I respond?
Absolutely.
No, we don't need to keep adjourning this matter for no valid reasons. MCR 4.201J2 states that, of course, there's no tribal issue, judgment shall enter. Standing has been proven. Property management agreement is already with the court. My client has a property management contract, so there's our standing. The proposition that a real estate broker license is required to have standing still does not hold water. Mr. Narcisse had time to provide the court with what it needed, which was a citation to where in the law it was required for my client to have such a license to be a plaintiff in these proceedings. I've reviewed the email. I hope the court has as well. And within it, there's no such requirement. None. Nothing in here at all says that a property management company A needs a license or B needs one to continue with a landlord-tenant proceeding here in this court. The subsection A, where it says a person engaged in the business of or acting in the capacity of person required to be licensed under this article, shall not maintain action in a court of this state for the collection of compensation for the performance of an act or contract. All right, that's not what we have going on here. We're not looking for compensation. What that's really between is between an owner of a property and the property management company it hires. That's where the dispute would lie. It has nothing to do with the tenant. So these are the citations that Mr. Narcisse provided do not give the court the answer it was looking for, which is where in this law is it required for someone such as my client to have a real estate broker's license. So we're ready to proceed. No more tribal issues. The termination tenancy case, the lease is expired. Everything else is a delay tactic at this point.
Mr. Narcisse, what harm, why would your client, how is your client affected by a real estate company that's licensed versus unlicensed in this matter? What effect would that have on this proceeding either way?
Well, the effect on this proceeding will be a dismissal, Your Honor. I mean.
No. What effect does that have on your client? What the purpose of the law is to provide some type of protection. Whether this company is licensed or not, how does that concern your client?
Well, it concerns my client and it concerns the court too, because, you know.
I'm not asking you how it concerns the court. Just answer the first part, the question that I was asking.
Well, it's an improper, Your Honor, it's an improper, you know.
I don't know.
Let me finish, Your Honor. It's an improper a plaintiff, Your Honor. And under the court rules, if you're not the right plaintiff, you know, the case should be dismissed, Your Honor. And my client has the right to cross-examine the plaintiff also, you know. So, you know, by not dismissing the case when the plaintiff is not here, you know, and also, Your Honor, in addition to that, you know, it's like having you know, a lawyer, somebody signing a contract with an unlicensed lawyer, and the lawyer come to court to, you know, and then we're going to enforce whatever contract that so-called unlicensed lawyer had with that person. That entity is not licensed. So that contract that they entered into the landlord is an invalid and illegal contract. So they cannot come under that contract, stand in the shoe of the owner. So by allowing them to be there, you know, and that's why a determination has to be made first, whether they need to have a license to have an agreement, you know, an agreement, a management agreement first, and two, whether they need a license to perform the activities listed in the agreement. So if they do not.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. Continue.
Yeah, sorry about that. But if they do not have that license, Your Honor, so they don't have any right to be there on behalf of the owner. And now, at they file a case with the name of somebody else, of the owner, we will not be here. But they chose to use a different name on the complaint. And that's what we're asking. We're just following the court rules. We're asking that this case be dismissed.
Okay, the case is not going to be dismissed on these grounds, but Investors Property Management Detroit, Mr. Narcisse, did you see the existence of the LLC on Lara? Does that LLC exist?
That LLC exists. We did check the LLC, and it's a duly licensed, LLC under Lara. We don't have the problem. That's with that, Your Honor.
Is it in good standing?
It is in good standing, Your Honor.
And what action has the LLC participated in?
Well,
in relation to this case?
Well, in relation to this case, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut, Your Honor.
Now that you're aware of, what action has Investors Property Management Detroit engaged in?
And Your Honor, that's why we need the plaintiff to be there. We need to ask the plaintiff what action, those are facts, you know.
No, but this is, you're presenting, you have to present the facts, because right now, you have a licensed real estate company with a licensed attorney. Mr. Goethe has a practice number, as you do and I do. He's licensed, he's allowed to represent whatever LLC is in front of the court. This is a LLC that's in front of the court. You haven't presented any other facts other than the fact that a lawsuit was filed. They're a management company managing the property for a lawsuit. They're not engaging in any collection of funds. So I'm not going to call a witness to testify to create some facts that you can't present today.
Well, the fact is that for me to say that they are engaged according to the contract they provided, they have a management contract, and under the court, the MCL that I provided to the court, you know, those, you know, the way the legislation works, you know, it lists all the activities that need to be, that you need to have a license.
But you can't list the activities that are relevant. All I see is the lawsuit.
Okay, management of properties, Your Honor.
How do you know they're managing properties? How do you know they're managing properties? Do you have any evidence that they've collected any rent?
Your Honor, I cannot have that evidence if they are not in court for me to examine them.
You're presenting an argument. Usually,
well, that's why I need them here, Your Honor.
Evidence.
I mean, the way it works, I call a witness, I ask question, they answer, and we put the facts. I cannot know the facts. I don't know who they are. This is why we in court. This is why she has a lawyer. You know, I can't make facts myself, Your Honor. My motion is simple. I'm saying there, Your Honor. Sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor.
You're presenting an argument that you can't substantiate. You can say they collected money, but they're not. This is a termination of tenancy case. They haven't collected any money in this case. We probably wouldn't be here if they were engaging in the collection of funds. This is a real estate company. Who knows?
That's not the argument, Your Honor. The argument is that they don't have standing.
They do have standing, and I'm granting them standing because they're a domestic profit corporation licensed in Michigan to engage in all purposes legal under Michigan law.
Yeah, but
they hired, the court is aware that they hired an attorney. They hired a licensed attorney to represent them in a termination of tenancy action to remove a tenant from the property. The court is unaware of any collection proceedings. The court has not been presented any evidence that they have engaged in the collection of compensation for the performance of the act, nor would their license or lack of real estate license change any of the, it wouldn't have an effect on Ms. Mason, whether they're licensed or not. They're not engaged in fraud. They're not alleging fraud or some disadvantage in some contractual engagement or some contract. I don't understand. The court doesn't understand. This seems like an argument that
Your Honor,
isn't fully.
I did send the motion, and I'm going to read the motion for the record if allowed, Your Honor, because I want to put it on the record. Basically,
Gentlemen, we're getting ready to go back on the record. We've been on the record earlier.
Yeah.
And the court needs everyone to speak.
Your Honor, may I continue, Your Honor?
Yes, you may continue.
Okay, this is a termination of tenancy matter. Okay, this is an action for summary proceeding for, where the real party in interest and proper plaintiff is the owner of the property. Okay, so the plaintiff is not the owner of the property. Okay, so the evidence that the plaintiff provided that they have the right to be there is a real estate license, is a management agreement to perform real estate service.
42.
Okay, under the Michigan law, to practice, to be engaged in activities that are considered, real estate transaction, you have to be licensed. Okay, so plaintiff does not have a real estate license pursuant to MCL 339.101. Okay, and does not have a license as defined under MCL 339.2501U. Okay, plaintiff cannot file an action without a proper real estate broker's license under MCL 339.2512A. A copy of the real estate license has not been provided by the landlord and as requested last time in court. We have searched, online to see if they have a proper real estate license, and we have not found one for them. So since plaintiff is not licensed to provide property management, transaction according to, MCL 339.101, plaintiff, the contract submitted, it's an illegal contract, it's an invalid contract. Plaintiff is operating in Michigan, and especially in Detroit, without the proper licensure from the state of Michigan. Okay, so for that, plaintiff lacks the capacity to sue the defendant, and the defendant is entitled under MCR 2.116C5 to a summary disposition and dismissal of the plaintiff complaint. Okay, plaintiff has not complied with MCR 4.201B1, which requires the plaintiff complaint to comply with the general pleading requirement as shown plaintiff right of possession. Plaintiff has not shown right of possession at this time. And for those reasons, we are asking this court to dismiss this case.
Briefly. Defense counsel is repeating the same misrepresentations of law 3, 4, or 5 times this morning. Again, the email that he sent with the citations, none of that, none of what he just said is an accurate recitation of what is said here. First of all, A, there's nothing in here requiring my client to have a license to begin with. And B, and I'd say most importantly, whether they have it or not, this 339.2512A has nothing to do with this action. It says that person shall not maintain an action in court for the collection of compensation for the performance of an act or contract for which a license is required. So even if a license is required for my client, the only thing that this occupation code pertains to is between that entity and the entity that hires them. Any dispute there, that's it. So it has nothing to do with these landlord tenant proceedings. It does not invalidate the property management contract. That's just, again, made up law on the defense lawyer's side. There's nothing that says not having a license invalidates this contract. They were hired as the agent and named plaintiff. Again, MCR 4.201J2. If there's no tribal issue, judgment shall enter. So the termination of tenancy case. The lease has expired. My client has superior right to the defendant of possession of the property in every shape and form. The defendant no longer has any right to the property.
What am I doing?
So today I'm requesting judgment of possession. The 10 days to vacate the property. And thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, one more court rule that I need to put on the record, court rule 4.304 B2. If a plaintiff failed to appear, the court can dismiss the claim for want of prosecution. The defendant may proceed to trial on the merits, or the action may be adjourned as the court directs. Your Honor, we submit to the court, the issue of facts in this case that needs to be developed, and also, Your Honor, under the law of equity, if this court was to find that the activities that the LLC is engaging in is an illegal activity, under the law of equity, they don't have clean hands, Your Honor. They cannot just come in court and and keep filing cases without having the proper licensure. It's like you're having people coming in doing stuff in your home and they're not licensed to do it. And then, so also, Your Honor, we do ask for an adjournment to bring the party. I will need an adjournment to bring the state of Michigan here to testify. But short of that, I'm asking for, a dismissal. And I want the judge also to use his equity powers and because no court should be allowed people to function or entity to function, above the law. So if we find out, Your Honor, there need to be a license to operate a management company, Your Honor, the court should not reward them.
Okay, thank you for the arguments. And the court has reviewed the statutes, MCL 339.205, 2501, 339.2512A, MCL 339.601, as well as MCL 9.101. Court also wants to make a point of privity. At no point did the defendant's argument, did your argument address what facts the plaintiff engaged in that is illegal? The court disagrees with the fact that an LLC cannot represent a property and hire a lawyer to engage in the termination of tenancy action. It happens frequently, maybe 90% of these cases are like this. And it is not the duty of the court to present, to ask whether this company is licensed. And for the record, the court did check Lara, and this company is an LLC in the state of Michigan. For what we are aware of, this company hired an attorney to file a termination of tenancy action. No other facts or evidence has been presented to the court on the presentation of this defense. In the motion, nothing has been presented that shows that this court is engaged, that this entity, Investors Property Management Detroit, is engaged in the collection of compensation for the performance of an act. Also, this law is to safeguard those who are engaging in contractual or real estate transactions with Investors Property Management. This is not an engagement of a real estate transaction. This is a termination of tenancy case. Yes, this is a real estate action, but the law doesn't require a license to engage in a real estate action. The law allows people to sell homes, up to 5 homes a year, if I'm not mistaken. So, an LLC requesting an attorney to file a real estate action occurs maybe 90% of these cases, in 90% of these cases. And I'm not certain whether everyone has a license, but this management company, if they're representing, if they call themselves Investors Property Management Detroit, in front of me is not a real estate contract. This is not a land contract. This is a termination of tenancy. It's a termination of tenancy where Ms. Mason was sent a notice to terminate her tenancy, a notice to quit for possession of the property. And the court is not going to require anything further in this summary proceedings to engage in that action. This company exists. This company hired a lawyer, a licensed attorney, to argue on behalf of their company to help facilitate someone's real estate. I don't understand how Ms. Mason is affected by whether Ms. Mason is not affected by whether this company has a license or not. So the court will deny. I appreciate the advocacy, Mr. Narcisse, but the court will is denying your motion and is going to grant a judgment by hearing with a move-out date of May 5th, 2023. This can be appealed, but this is the final ruling of the court today. So this is a termination of tenancy action. Court is exercising its equitable powers and extending the move-out date outstanding the request of, albeit the request of plaintiff's counsel, I'm going to set the move-out date for May 5th, 2023. But that's the final ruling of the court. The motion is denied. The court appreciates the arguments presented, but judgment by hearing for termination of tenancy with the vacate date of May 5th, 2023.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you like me to prepare and submit?
All right, yes. Please
Thank you, Your Honor. Will we get that judgment today, Your Honor?
I'm not sure. If Mr. Goetze can email it. If you want to email it over to him, I'll also allow you, put it in the same email chain. I'll get, the court will get it signed, and you'll be able to have a copy as well. So, court will allow that. Thank you, Mr. Narcisse, for the argument, and good luck, Ms. Mason.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shawana Harris. They told me to see about, they don't know if I'm supposed to claim the court today. Something about a court date.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Harris.
Good morning.
All right. Something about a court date.
Yeah, she said she didn't see me supposed to be there today.
You have a case number?
Yes, I do. It's 22394137.
Let's see, it was a conditional dismissal from yesterday.
It looks like a
I'm sorry,
condition.
today.
Up for today?
Yep. No, that's 313. I'm sorry, Judge. That was last.
So there was a conditional dismissal that was entered. Are you aware of the conditional dismissal that that was entered on your behalf?
No, I was not.
Do you have legal counsel? Did you have legal counsel representing you at the previous hearing?
I haven't talked to her since my last court date. I called and tried to get her number and name from the court.
Oh, okay, so that is a yes. You need to find out who your attorney was. Does it say it on the register at the top?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
All right, it doesn't show that anyone filed an appearance. You don't have a hearing today, ma'am, and there's a conditional dismissal that was in. So you agreed to something last time we were in court. And I don't know what that is. You would know what that is.
She told me that she told me I had to I guess move out by today or pay the money by today, or I didn't know what was going on. I don't know what's going on because I haven't talked to anybody.
Well, it sounds like you talked to somebody to understand what's going on, and this is a deadline.
Yeah, this was at court. Yeah, this was at court last month.
All right. Well, you can sit tight, and when we finish our docket, we can try to find your file. But I don't know what we can do beyond that.
So what did that mean? I'm not understanding because he said if I had the money or something.
I don't know. I don't have your file in front of me. You're not scheduled for court today. I don't want to rush you off, but I don't know who your attorney was. There's nobody who filed an appearance on this case. So I have no idea who represented you. I can suggest all my hearings, hold on. All my hearings are on YouTube. They're on YouTube. So if you type in Judge Adam Sabree on YouTube, what was the date of her last hearing?
March the 13th, Judge.
March the 13th. March 13th, if you want to review that docket on YouTube, I may call your case. Those terms may be set on the record. So I would suggest taking a look at that because at least you'll understand what the agreement was. And then we'll be able to track down who your attorney is. And then when you tell us that, then we can at least get you that contact information and you can contact that attorney.
Okay, so do I hang up? Do I hang up or go to YouTube?
Yeah, I will hang up because I'm not going to call your case today, so you won't be missing anything. And whatever you have to figure out, you still have to figure it out. So you can hang up, go on YouTube, try to figure it out, and then but it was March
13th.
March 13th.
Okay. Okay, thank you. You have a blessed day.
You too. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, it is 10:15. We have a 931 case with Tana Jackson. We have Asia Cheese set for 901. It's Asia Cheese here.
Your Honor, Lee Rabbit, speak 25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of Miss Asia Cheese, the tenant, and she is present. I don't know if she's still in here or not, Judge.
Okay, are you already on this matter though?
Yes, we are asking for a hearing on this matter, Judge, at trial.
Okay. All right, well, when Ms. Cheese pops up, I'll call this case. I'll recall it.
Thanks, Judge.
Counsel. Okay. Is our parties ready on Tana Jackson and Logical PM? Tiana Jackson? Okay. Is Justin Vesper here? Justin Vesper. Is Nathan Burns present? And Mr. Bershai, I'll get you co-hosting privileges right now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Good morning. Nathan Byrne. Scott Cothran. Annie Georgeson. James Below. B-A-L-O-G-H.
Yes,
Hello.
James Baylog here.
Below.
Baylog, this is James.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
You requesting legal counsel?
Yes, I have a appointed one last court date.
Okay. You know who that is?
I think her name is Haley Braley.
Okay. And she representing you today?
Yes.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay. How you doing? Attorney Brady. Have you had an opportunity to speak to Attorney Madden?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, so I know she's saw her here. Attorney Coley. Good morning. But if you see her, let me know when you all have a conversation.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, thanks. Could I have co-host?
Sure.
Thanks.
Good morning.
Um,
Do you just have one matter, Counsel?
Yes, sir. I submitted a dismissal April 3rd. I faxed it to the court. I don't know if the court has received it.
All right.
My client accepted money, and therefore I submitted a dismissal.
Okay,
This is case number 23-344327, McMahon versus Burkett.
Yes, that's what I have. Calling case number 23-344327, George McMahon versus Desmond Burkett and Quintonio Steele. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Deborah Choli, P34766, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. The court is in receipt of a dismissal. And court will sign it right now in real time. Dismissal is granted and will be entered shortly. And counsel, you'll receive a copy once it's processed and mailed off. It may not be today, but it'll be in the register of actions as entered, as well as on this record. However, we do have a dense amount of paperwork to process. So just be a little patient with the court, but you are free to leave, and we have that dismissal entered. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great day. All right. Call a few names, a few more 10 o'clock names. Is Lamontez Sparks here?
Yes.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have an attorney?
Yes.
Who's your attorney?
Tom, I can't pronounce his last name. Bershaw.
Oh, okay. Bershai?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He may invite you to a breakout room. If he does, make sure you join it and sit tight. Attorney Madden and him will have to have a conversation, and then we'll call your case. So you have to talk to them. They'll talk to each other as attorney to attorney, and then we'll call the case. So be patient and make sure you look out for the breakout room invite.
Will do. Thank you.
You're welcome. Andrew Peterson. Is Andrew Peterson here? Got it. Dejanara Williams. Dejanara Williams. Is Dejanara here? All right, I see. Mr. Vesper. Good morning. Let's see. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Good morning, Mr. Vesper, Justin Vesper.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
What case are you on this morning?
Case 233-44244.
Okay, with Boydell Development. Got you. I'll mark. Have you marked here. Are you requesting legal counsel?
Not at the moment, though I do have a lawyer. I was just hoping on taking care of this myself.
Okay, all right, Attorney Madden is the plaintiff's counsel. So what I want you to do, and I'll call out a few other names. Put your hand up in the chat. Not literally, but there's a button. There's a button. You aren't the first to do that, by the way.
I'm sorry, put my the chat.
There's like a not the chat, excuse me, but there's a gesture button or more actions or something that says raise hand.
Mute, stop video, participating, chat, reaction. Let's see here. Apps, share, reaction.
Reactions, probably under reaction, raise hand.
Okay, reactions. Raise hand.
Bingo. All right, that'll indicate to the court. I'll keep an eye on your matter, and then when Ms. Madden comes in, Attorney Madden, I can direct her to you as a defendant that's ready.
Okay.
And everyone else has legal counsel, so your attorney can notify or put their hand up in the chat when they're ready. Please don't put your hand up if you haven't talked to your attorney yet. If you're not getting representation, then do as Mr. Vesper did. Mr. Ross, Joe Ross, good morning. And good morning, Ms. Chief.
Good morning.
Good morning. Have you talked to Attorney Santiago?
I was, but some way I got kicked out, and I'm just trying to be reconnected to him because we were talking about my next step.
All right, I'm going to place you all.
I can do that, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Your Honor. Sorry, this is Attorney Braley. I don't appear to have co-host, and I would like to move somebody into a breakout room.
I will give you those privileges, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Got him.
All right, Hillary Braley. Oh, I'm sorry. Joe Ross. Mr. Joe Ross. Yvonne Johnson, I have you present. Good morning. Are you Yvonne Johnson, or do you reside at the property?
Y'all reside here. I'm Justin Johnson.
All right. Good morning, Justin Johnson.
I had a question because wanted to get representation because I want to pay my balance, but the rental rate that's on the paper is not the rental rate from my lease. So I don't know if I was overpaying or not.
Okay, can anyone from UCHC put your hand up in the chat? You know how to do that? You know how to place your hand up digitally? Mr. Johnson,
Oh, yes.
can you put your hand up digital? Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
All right.
I didn't know if you were talking to me or not.
That's no problem. Can someone from Lakeshore, or you can also message the chat, I would like legal counsel. And at some point, someone will, there's several people here to assist.
Somebody just offered me a breakout room.
All right, yeah, click on the breakout room. Is Jason Johnson here?
Hello, yes, I'm here.
Okay, all right. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Your Honor.
All right, do you have an attorney?
Yes, it was Hillary.
Okay, Hillary Brayley.
Yes.
All right. Okay, I have you checked in. I'll put you back on mute. See you have your hands full.
Thank you.
Malik Riley. Malik Riley.
Your Honor, Malik Riley is here. He's one of my clients. I need a chance to speak with Attorney Madden before we get to that case.
Okay, did she step out?
I'm not certain. I'm actually just sending her a chat right now.
I just sent her a chat as well because I need to speak with her as well.
Yeah, she's in high demand today, but we'll there's always somebody who's it, and it looks like she's it today. So I'll keep calling names. You all keep plugging away. I'll do the same. Janae Roney. Janae Roney.
Your Honor, Janae Roney is another client of mine. We are in the same situation. I need to speak with Miss Madden.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here. Janae Roney, I'm here.
Okay, good morning. I have you checked in, Ms. Roney.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see, Galaxy A13, who's like on the porch? On the porch with glasses?
Yes, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
And what is your name?
My name is Laquita Pascal.
Okay. I was almost there. Do you reside with Anthony Jones?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have you checked in, I believe. Do you have legal counsel?
No, sir.
Are you requesting legal assistance?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, Attorney Cox is the attorney, I believe. Attorney Horka is representing, will be handling his cases. He's president, and I'm going to he may invite you to a breakout room. I'll give you co-hosting privileges, Mr. Horka. If you see an invite to a breakout room, click yes. And then when you all are ready, just come back out, okay?
Hello, sir. This is Anthony. Hello, sir. This is Anthony Jones. I'm on the case too.
Anthony Jones, okay. Can you invite Lavelle in the corner, or I'll toss him into the room if you don't.
Get her. Which case is Lavelle for? I don't see that on my list.
He's on the same case at 273. He's Anthony Jones. So I'm gonna make it easy. I'll invite you all to room 10. everything's right in front of me, so.
You mind if I put a resolution on the record before I head in there, Your Honor?
Sure.
Case ending in 281 at 10 a.m.
You said 281?
Yes.
All right, calling case number 233444281. Logical PM versus Janae Wilson Taylor.
Good morning, Joe Horka appearing for the plaintiff, P75969.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eleanor Karagian with United Community Housing Coalition requesting permission to practice under MCR 8.120 under the supervision of Attorney Hillary Braley.
Good morning. The court grants you permission to practice, Ms. Karagian. And
it does look like Ms. Wilson is here as well on a phone.
Ms. Wilson, can you state your name for the record?
Tatum Wilson.
Thank you for your appearance. Mr. Horka, this is your case. Feel free to put the terms on the record.
You know, the parties are going to enter into a conditional dismissal. Box 4B, the rent to retain is $1,283.77. That actually does include the court costs as well.
Okay. And Ms. Karagian, is that what you have as well? Is that an accurate?
So I believe Ms. Wilson may have made a few payments that are not reflected on that ledger. Unless, is that the amount just for April? Ms. Wilson, is that correct?
The April rent was, I think it said it was 1065 is the last thing that they sent me.
Okay. Attorney Horka, what did you say the legal costs were?
165.
165 plus 65. Have to carry that over. Should be 2. Okay, I'm at 1230. Almost there, but there's another $53. Does that 165 include the $55 filing fee?
It does.
Okay. Was there a residual balance? We're at 12, court's at 1230, you're at 1283. Just trying to figure that out.
So there's a $7.29 credit heading into the month of April. Then April's rent became due, which is $1,072.50. There was a $53.26 late fee, and then the court costs.
Okay.
They had removed that late fee though.
Mr. Horka, are you willing to stipulate to the removal of the $50 late fee?
I saw my client in the gallery earlier. I'm looking for her now. I don't have authority to do it, Judge, but I can confirm that that was the conversation yeah, Caitlin Cook is in the gallery. Caitlin, can you unmute yourself?
My name is Caitlin Cook on behalf of Logical Property Management.
Hello, Ms. Cook. Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Of course, satisfied with that. Mr. Horka, go ahead.
Ms. Cook, there's a representation by defendant that you agreed to move that April late fee. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, we can do that.
Okay. Then we can modify our figures to subtract $53.26.
So it'll be 12,1,2,3,3.77.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the court is satisfied. Ms. Karijian, are you satisfied?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Okay, and 4B is checked. Does Ms. Oh, I'm sorry, I muted you, Ms. Wilson, but Ms. Wilson, do you have consent do you give Ms. Karijian consent to sign your name?
Yes.
And do you understand that Ms. Karijian is practicing under the authority of a court rule and under the supervision of Attorney Hillary Brett?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Court is satisfied. Thank you, parties. Thank you, Ms. Karijian, for your assistance on this. And thank you, Ms. Cook, for being available. That's always helpful. So the court entered that conditional dismissal that concludes this matter, and you are free to leave. Good luck, Ms. Wilson.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I'm gonna keep plugging away. 10 a.m. Is Leroy Johnson here?
I'm here for him, Your Honor. This is Attorney Braley. He's in the hospital, so I'm not sure if he made it into the courtroom.
Okay. All right. I'll mark him as here because you're here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Is Monet Harrison here?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning.
Good morning, and your name is clearly on the screen, but I was looking down. Good morning, Ms. Harrison. Do you have legal representation?
No, I do not.
Are you requesting it?
They said I wasn't able to get it.
Okay. Well, you can actually, you can put your hand up in the chat. It may assist in getting you out of here a little faster because attorneys won't have to talk to attorneys, they'll just talk directly to you. Mr. Horka, the attorney who was just on, is the attorney handling your case. So he may invite you to a breakout room, Ms. Harrison, to where you all may be able to come up with a resolution.
Okay, Your Honor, the defendant maintains the plaintiff listed in summons does not have standing. So should I go to trial for that?
I can't give you legal advice, but in the event you all don't work something out, then just let me know. You don't have to come to an agreement, but it is advised. It may, parties may be on the same page. So conversation doesn't hurt. If it doesn't work, we can head back out and break out. Call the case.
Okay.
Jesus, you're.
Yeah.
All right. So if you see an invite, accept it. If it works out, it works out. If not, that's what I'm here for. So good luck. I'll mark you present. Sandy Towns Wilson here.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here.
Good morning. Thank you for naming everybody. Thank you. Organized. Is Sade Reed here?
Yes.
Right. And I forgot to ask you, this goes for Ms. Wilson, Pounds Wilson, as well as Ms. Reed. What, do you all have attorneys?
Your Honor, Ms. Pounds Wilson is my client. This is Attorney Barashai.
Right. I'll have a full docket this morning. And Sade Reed, are you represented by counsel?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a lawyer?
No.
Do you want a lawyer?
I was not able, I'm guessing it was like a first notice before this that I did not receive. So I wasn't able to even, conversate with a lawyer or anything.
Do you want a lawyer?
Yes, if that's needed.
I don't know. It's up to you. It's totally up to you.
Could you like the case of what's going on? If you don't mind?
All right. Is Mariah Davis here?
Yes.
Mariah Davis. Is Mariah Davis here? Mariah Davis. Well, there's an attorney on the other side. So if Ms. Davis appears, then you all can have a conversation. It's two unrepresented parties. If she doesn't appear, then a dismissal will likely be issued. So sit tight. I don't see her in the courtroom. Is Tiffany Stanford here?
No, I'm her husband at Stanford on her behalf. She just started a new job. They wouldn't let her get on the she works at the casino. She can't take a phone on the floor.
Okay. Do you all own your property? Do both of you all own this property?
Yes.
Your Honor. I'm so sorry to interrupt. This is Suzanne Lawand. I was speaking to Ms. Williams, who's a resident in their property. I was just typing a chat to see if there was anyone here for the plaintiff on this case, if I could speak with Mr. Stanford.
Okay, you have breakout privileges?
I do, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, Mr. Stanford.
Yes.
Ms. Stephanie Luan is the attorney for the defendant who's in your property. So she wants to have a conversation with you. She may invite you to a breakout room. Click yes, and let's see if you all can work it out.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll sit tight until.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, you're welcome.
Mr. Stanford, I'll invite you right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, going to sign some paperwork as we await the cases, and don't be shy. If you have something ready, present it to the court, and I'll call it. In the meantime, I'm going to place the device on mute. We can still hear you all, and we're trying to keep an eye on the chat for as good as possible, for as much as possible. If your name wasn't called, I don't think we called you, Nathan. Okay, Nathan Burns, I do have you. Good morning.
Judge, I believe Mr. Rabbits and I are ready. I am asking for a trial date.
Ooh, okay. On Asia Cheese?
Please, yes, Judge.
Okay. Calling case number 22395065. This is Al Hadi Investments versus Asia Cheese and all occupants.
I'm here.
Can you state your name for the record?
Asia Cheese.
Thank you, Ms. Cheese.
Good morning, Your Honor, or good afternoon. It's still morning, sorry. Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157 on behalf of the tenant, Ms. Asia Cheese.
Good morning. Attorney Rabbits. Did we lose Attorney Rabbits?
He is present, but I don't know if he is occupied in a different courtroom.
I saw him earlier. Did you all agree on a trial date?
Yeah, yes, Judge, there is the issue of, there are a couple of issues that needs to be addressed by the court.
Okay, I see Attorney Rabbit's on here. He must be in another hearing.
Okay, I'll stand down. Thanks, Judge.
Just stand by, and when he's ready, just let me know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Byrne,
Yeah.
do you have counsel?
Yes.
Who's your attorney?
Miss Lipner, she put me in a breakout room. She's waiting to hear back from the attorney for Bodell.
Okay, yeah, and that's, he said. All right, I have you checked in, sit tight. We're gonna place you on mute, okay?
Okay.
All right. I appreciate your court attire.
Hello, Your Honor. Hello.
Mr. Johnson, we can hear you.
Oh, yes, I was waiting. I'm here and I was wondering, do you want to proceed or anything?
Oh, Mr. Johnson, this is Hillary Braley, your attorney. So just hold up a minute.
Okay, then you'll be able to get in touch when you're ready, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I do have a resolution ready if you have a moment.
I have a moment.
Case ending in 273 at 10.
273. This is Anthony Jones, Lakita Pascal.
Yes.
All right, let's call it. You don't want me to stop signing these conditional dismissals. Let's see. Calling case number 233-44273, Investors Property Management versus Anthony Jones and Lakita Pascal.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Thank you. And may I have your appearance? Can you state your name for the record, ma'am?
Laquita Pascal.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And our parties have spoken. We will be asking the court to enter upon presentment a judgment by way of hearing. This is a non-payment of rent case. The current amount due with court costs is $7,766.81. That will be paid, or the defendants will vacate on or before May 12th. My understanding, the defendants plan to vacate, but we will leave that option open to them.
Okay. All right. Do you understand the terms? I'm going to enter a judgment by hearing. Is this, did parties consent to this judgment, or is there a component of assistance that this needs to be entered by hearing?
Happy to do as a consent. I think we are in agreement. I would just need permission from the defendants to sign their names.
Yes, we agree.
Yes, we agree.
And can I get your name for the record? Is that Anthony Jones?
Yes.
Okay, just state your name for the record for me, please.
I'm sorry, Anthony Jones.
No problem. Thank you, Mr. Jones. And thank you, Mr. Pascal, Ms. Pascal. So the agreement is to pay $7,766 by May 12, 2023. In the event this is satisfied, this case will be dismissed. If there is intent to vacate, just make sure you notify the landlord or property owner and turn over the keys so the property is not left open to the elements. Good luck.
Okay.
Both parties. If you need assistance, there may be some assistance out there, but this is a pretty lofty balance to pay by May 12th, but I wish you luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And exhaust your resources. There may be some resources out there, so exhaust them and try to get some help if you need it.
Skinner, because this turned into a consent, can I quickly explain the court rules?
Absolutely.
Because you're not represented by an attorney and you're entering into a consent agreement with an attorney, you have 3 business days before this judgment will become final. So if you misunderstood the law or any rights you're giving up by entering into this agreement, you have 3 business days to file a motion, ask the court to bring this back in front of it.
No problem. I understand.
As a practical matter, and I'm really asking you this, Mr. Horka, is there a greater opportunity for assistance if this is entered by hearing or consent, or does it matter?
By knowledge, it does not matter one way or another.
Okay. And if anyone wants, Attorney Braley, I know you're not on this case, but would a judgment by consent lessen someone's chances for assistance versus a judgment by hearing, or does it not matter?
It depends on the type of assistance. If there's a judgment in somebody's name, generally we prefer to get judgments against all occupants, if at all possible. But as far as judgments go, I guess judgments by consent are not as bad as others. So.
All right. Okay. I mean, I can't change it. Parties have agreed, but in the event that there was like some definitive answer, I would have requested to reconsider this. But good luck to all parties. That concludes this matter. I just know you all are here.
If I would throw out there is just if it's something that could be considered is if the terms of the judgment are met. Generally, we also ask if the plaintiff would be willing to vacate the judgment after the terms have been met. But that's kind of
and I'll ask him. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But thank you, Ms. Brady. Yep. All right, that concludes that matter. Thank you, Mr. Horka.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, good morning, Ms. Harrison.
Good morning. I just wanted to mention that the plaintiff listed in my summons does not have standing. So that's why I was trying to take it to trial.
Okay, well, we'll call your case shortly. Did you talk to Mr. Horka?
No.
No, I wasn't able to talk to anyone.
Okay. All right.
Ms. Harrison, I sent you a breakout room invite. I'll send you another one. Just keep an eye out for it.
Okay, thank you.
Attorney Madden, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. My apologies. I've been tied up in Judge Brew's courtroom.
I understand. I saw you were here earlier. and you are in high demand, so I can call out. You only have, you have a lot of attendance. Justin Vesper is here. He's not represented by counsel. His hand is up, just so you can find him in the Zoom for reference. Nathan Burns. I don't think he's, Mr. Burns, are you represented by counsel?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's your attorney?
The last name Lepler, something like that.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is Miranda with UCHC. He was speaking with Attorney Suzanne Lalonde.
Okay. All right. Your 246, Scott Cothran and Andy Gorgeson, they aren't here. Hillary Brayley is representing 247, James Below, he's here. Ricardo Villalobos is here, that's Matt Krager.
Your Honor, I'm standing in for Matt Krager.
Okay.
And
And that one should have a CD submitted, I understand.
yes, that's my understanding as well, Your Honor.
If we could get that out of the way, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Case number 233444248, Boydell Development Group versus Ricardo Villalobos and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor.
Thank
Ted
you.
Phillips, P35900, standing in for Matt Kroger for the defendant.
Thank you, parties.
And Your Honor, my understanding is there's this conditional dismissal that's already been submitted by the parties.
Okay. It looks like the staff on 2 was working diligently yesterday. I don't have it in the file, but I have it in the file. So I will sign this. This is signed. And I'll sign it. The parties can, and the court is satisfied with the terms. Mr. Villalobos,
Yes, sir.
can you state your name for the record?
Ricardo Villalobos.
Villalobos, thank you. Mr. Villalobos, are you aware of the consent order for conditional dismissal?
Yeah, yes, sir. I am aware, and I believe it was for to be out by the 15th of May.
13th,
And
May 13th.
The 13th of May.
But May 13th is on a Saturday, so parties can't file until May 15th, but the agreement is May 13th. So I just wanted to, it's supposed to say, it says turn in keys on or before May 13th. So in the event that does not occur, then parties can come back on May 15th and present us with the documentations to proceed with the eviction. So it seems like you're aware of the terms, and a signature was provided by your counsel. So I'm going to sign this and enter it into the court, and this will conclude this matter. So good luck, Mr. Villalobos, and stick to the terms. In this case, be dismissed.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, thank you. All right.
Your Honor, I do have a dismissal on case ending in 246.
Okay. Calling case number 233444246, Boydell Development Group versus Scott Cothran, Annie Georgeson, and all occupants.
May I leave, Your Honor?
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I made a mistake on that. I'm sorry. That's not the right file. My apologies.
First, well, they're not here. I can enter. You're free to leave, Mr. Villalobos.
Thank you, sir.
Is Scott Cothran here?
Your Honor, I was working with Scott Cothran and Ms. Jorgensen on this case, and they turned in keys yesterday.
That is a dismissal. Thank you. We just found that out this morning. Thank you.
Okay, so did you put your appearance on, Attorney Madden?
Peggy Madden, P 39308 on behalf of the plaintiff. We move to dismiss, Your Honor. They vacated.
All right, Ms. Karijian, go for it.
Eleanor Krajian with UCHC requesting permission under MCR 8.120 under the supervision of Attorney Hillary Braley.
Permission granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And the dismissal without prejudice is granted. Thank you, parties.
Thank
And
you.
Your Honor, I have another dismissal on case ending in 249.
49, calling case number 233444249, Boydell Development Group versus Lamontez Sparks and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P 39308 on behalf of the plaintiff. I move to dismiss that he's paid his back rent.
Dismissal granted. Dismissal
Thank you.
without this will be entered, and thank you, counsel, for those.
And I have one more, Judge.
Okay.
One more dismissal.
Okay.
Ending in 250, Andrew Peterson.
On case number 233444250, Boydell Development Group versus Andrew Peterson II and all occupants.
Come in, don't expect much.
Peggy Madden, P 39308 on behalf of the plaintiff, we move to dismiss. He's made substantial progress on back rent.
All right, that's good news. And dismissal is granted. You? It looks like 251 may be a default. Dejanara Williams?
Hi, I'm
Dej-
here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you represented by legal counsel?
Yes.
She is, Your Honor. She is one of my clients. This is Attorney Barashay.
Okay. And Attorney Barashay has 249, 251, 254, and 255. No, yeah. So,
That's correct, Your Honor. I'm also on, sorry, I've got a full docket today on 277.
I don't want to confuse her, but yeah, you're on 277 as well as, yeah. And that's correct.
Pardon me, Your Honor?
Okay. No, we're okay. So you have one other case outside of the Madden cases, correct?
Indeed, yes.
All right, we're on the same page. All right,
Thank
well,
you.
I'll let you all do some lawyering, and I'll be here.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Your Honor, I'm on 252, Mr. Phillips, and I have to run to Judge Brew's courtroom. I will be back, though.
Okay.
And I'm juggling between those courtrooms as well, so I'll stay here for a while, but I have to jump back into Judge Brew's.
Your Honor, on that one, I think ultimately we're going to need a short adjournment anyway, because I really need to see the ledger. There seems to be a disagreement as to the amount owed and the amount of monthly rent, and I need to see the lease. So I'm wondering if the court could entertain that now and simply 2 weeks would be fine. I don't know if Ms. Madden can agree to that, but
What case is that? I'm sorry.
252. It was just filed March 3rd, I understand.
52.
Yvonne Johnson.
Yes.
I can send the ledger. The amount owing is quite significant, so I can send it to Mr. Phillips in a moment if you'd like to see it.
Okay.
I would, but I also need to get with the defendant and go through his receipts. So yeah, the ledger is a start, but I'm still gonna need a little time.
All right. Should I call this case?
That's fine, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the date, Your Honor.
I'll calling case 233445252 Boydell Development Group versus Yvonne Johnson and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P 39308 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Attorney Honor Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant. Justin Johnson is the person present in court. He resides here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Say your name, Mr. Johnson.
Justin Johnson.
All right, thank you.
The request is for a 2-week adjournment to get the ledger to go through Mr. Johnson's receipts and also get a copy of the court file with the lease, which he believes contradicts the amount that's claimed, the monthly amount claimed.
It's month to monthly, so there's might have been increases along the way, but I'll get him both the lease and the ledger.
Okay, there's no objection to a short adjournment, Councilman?
No, that's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, court appreciates both sides. Can we do Thursday the 27th?
That's fine, Your Honor.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to April 27, 2023. Mr. Johnson, are you working?
Yeah, I work, but I work nights.
All right, so we'll adjourn at 9:01 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You said 9 a.m. on the 27th?
9 a.m. on the 27th. That's 2 Thursdays from now.
Okay.
Mr. Johnson, we'll talk later. You're okay to go today.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we'll be seeking that file if the court could set it aside. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Judge, if you are able, Mr. Ravitz is back.
All right. We call in case number 2239-5065. This is Al Hadi Investments versus Asia Cheese.
Lee Ravitz, B25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan.
Oh, hold on, let me put this in here. What up, boy?
P57157 on behalf of the tenant, Miss Asia Cheese, who is present.
Ms. Cheese, can you state your name for the record?
Asia Cheese.
Thank you. Oh, all right, Mr. Santiago.
Yes,
For the
Judge.
record, for the record, before we even get started, I see that there is a trust escrow and money has been consistently placed in this escrow. $600 in January plus another $176, making it $776 for January, $776 for February. $2,276 was placed on March 14th, and there's an amount of $590 placed in the escrow on the 4th of April. I just wanted to put that on the record for the court.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
Make them aware, but proceed. Please proceed.
Judge, we were not able to reach a resolution on this matter. We're asking for a trial date. I don't anticipate anyone beyond Ms. Cheese to testify on the point or on the defendant's behalf.
Okay. Mr. Rogers, are you expecting any?
I would imagine I'd have at least 2 witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay, and who are those witnesses?
The witness would be the representative of the management company regarding the ledger, the lease, and the like. And the other one would be a maintenance man or an outside maintenance man, given the fact that Mr. Santiago's client is alleging there were defects in the kitchen.
All right.
Excuse me, Your Honor, not to interrupt, but I have witnesses as well that can verify what my property looked like and the reason and why also. Multiple.
Okay. So,
If my lawyer wants it, but I have multiple.
I'll discuss that with her, Judge. I believe she does have photos, so I'm not sure if that was necessary or not.
okay, and I'll just mention may have I may have a witness or two. I'll just note it. And all parties are here, so we understand. It's not an expert witness or anything. It may just be someone to acknowledge the photos or whatever it may be. That's fine. Okay. How long do you think this should take? What's the true issue here? Repairs?
Judge, repair issues. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lee.
There's 2 issues. One, the tenant's alleging repairs to her kitchen were not timely repaired. They're repaired now, but wants an abatement for the time they were not. And number 2, the tenant doesn't have all the money to pay for all the back rent anyway. So there's 2 issues. 1, she doesn't have the money. 2, she wants an abatement.
Well, Judge, just to clarify, Miss she believes that she has escrowed all the rent that was due and owing with the court already. And so that's one of the other issues. I did ask Mr. Ravitz for a copy of the lease, the ledger, so that Miss Cheese and I can go over it.
All right, and do you have that ledger?
I don't have one right here today, Your Honor. But if I'm to supply a ledger, I'd like counsel to provide me whatever information he plans on introducing his documents at the time.
And that was my intention, Judge. I will email everything that I intend to present to the court to Mr. Ravitz.
All right, it seems like you all don't have a problem working with each other, so let's get those documents exchanged. And let's get those documents exchanged by the 27th. And then can we set it for May 4th?
Your Honor, I won't be available anytime between May 1st and May 14th.
Okay. It's a May 18th. Let's do May 18th.
May 18th. That's fine.
Is there an escrow order right now?
Yes, there's one in place, Your Honor.
Correct. And Miss Cheese has been complying with it, Judge.
I see. And good job, Miss Cheese.
And the 18th works for me too, Judge.
Your Honor, it doesn't work for me because I'm not going to be here. I'm going to, unless it's going to be via Zoom.
It is by Zoom, Miss Cheese.
It'll be via Zoom. So you can be wherever you need to be. Just if you have witnesses, talk to Mr. Santiago, make sure they know how to work Zoom. Make sure you have a good connection wherever you are. And make sure your time differences don't jam you up either, depending on where you are. But okay, so did we said May 18th?
Correct, Judge. What time?
Any preference?
Anytime's good.
Okay.
Anytime's fine too, Judge.
Let's do 9:01 a.m.
Okay,
All right, keep up the escrow payments. Let's exchange those documents. You all know how to find each other's emails as attorneys, so that's not an issue. We're waiting on the ledger from one side and some, I guess, maintenance reports. So just get everything to both sides, so we're not coming back on the 18th with some surprise documents. And
Understood, Judge. Thanks, Lee.
This is a bench trial, correct?
Correct,
yes.
Judge.
All
Excuse me,
right.
Judge.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I think that's the day you were.
We have a judicial conference on the, was it 18th and the 19th?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so let's do May 17th.
Very good.
That works, Judge.
Hold on.
Yep, it is, Judge.
Okay, all right, May 17th works. I'll be in Grand Rapids on the 18th and 19th.
Okay. Thanks, Judge. Thanks,
Thank
Lee.
you. Yeah, thank you.
All right, Ms. Cheese, you can log off now unless the judge has anything for you, but I will be in contact with you.
Okay, and it's going to be May 17th.
Yeah, May 17th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, take care, Ms. Cheese.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see, and Mr. Vesper, no, go ahead. I just wanted to make sure. Did you all have a conversation? Were you able to talk to Mr. Vesper, Attorney Madden? Represented, may be able to get a hold of him while the other attorneys are talking to other people, but I'm just throwing that out there. So let me know when something's ready.
Your Honor.
Yeah, Mr. Burns, put your hand up. Go ahead.
Yes. Could you assist me and Miss Suzanne in getting the attention of Miss Madden?
Okay. Our party's ready to go. Miss Lamont, are you ready to go on?
Not on Mr. Burns' case. I've been trying to get a hold of Ms. Madden through the chat to see if she could speak about this case. But then I have worked with Mr. Stanford and Ms. Williams on their case, but I don't want to jump in line. So let Ms. Braley and the other cases go first. I can go talk to Ms. Madden and maybe we can take care of it all at the same time.
I'm here.
It's if you all are okay with it, I'm okay with it. And then and Justin Vesper is there as well. Trying to go. Sade, okay.
Ms. Madden, I'll invite you to a breakout room.
Attorney Braley.
Yes.
How can I help you?
So if Mr. Hork is available, and even if he's not, oh, there he is. Okay. I think we're ready for a recall on the case with Leroy Johnson.
All right, 261. Calling case number 23344. 261. This is E&E Capital Management versus Leroy Johnson and all occupants.
Yes, sir.
P75969 on behalf of plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Leroy Johnson, who is here. Mr. Johnson, state your name for the record, please.
Leroy Johnson.
Yes, Mr. Johnson is joining us from the hospital today, so we're going to try to make this quick. Mr. Horka and I spoke in a breakout room, and I spoke with Mr. Johnson yesterday. There's still just some issues that I'm trying to resolve between receipts that Mr. Johnson has provided and the ledger that I was provided by the landlord. So we're asking for a 2-week adjournment, if Your Honor is able to provide that.
Right, we're gonna start. May is gonna be very, all right, not an issue. 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Hope
so
you
the
get
end of
better.
April.
Hope you get better, Mr. Johnson. How does April 27th work?
Yeah, that's good. I just downloaded it.
That works for you, Mr. Johnson, because that works for me.
Yes, it's good. And so, like I said, moving forward, I still have the money order for last month when I got the summons.
Okay.
Did I get
Excellent.
the other 2 money orders if they ahead of the game? Well, that's what's
Yes, and we
messing
can,
up
and
so far.
yes, and we can talk about that in a breakout room, Mr. Johnson. But yes, just so the court is aware, Mr. Johnson has been, aside from a couple of issues, very regular with paying the rent, and he has been setting aside money orders for the past couple of months just while this case is ongoing.
All right, thank you, Mr. Johnson, being responsible. As stated earlier, hope you recover. And I'll see you all back on the 27th of April at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, okay. And
Thank-
Mr. Johnson, I'm gonna move you into a breakout room so that I can talk to you.
Anything?
Okay.
Mr. Horkin?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, that works.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'll see you all back on the 27th. Good luck.
I have another case ready, Your Honor.
Let's call it.
Case ending in 269 with Monet Harrison.
Put me back in the break room first.
Hello.
Hello.
Calling case number 2, 3, and Mr. See, Mr. Johnson, you may get an invite to a breakout room. We're done with our matter in the court, but okay.
He's yeah, he went in. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Let them know I didn't have anything else to say. Calling case number 233-44269, River House LLC Jefferson versus Monet Harrison and all occupants.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. Can you state your name?
Monet Harrison.
Thank you, Ms. Harrison. Mr. Horka.
Judges, Ms. Harrison indicated before we went into a breakout room, she believes there to be a standing issue. She wants to present any evidence and have a hearing on the matter. I would ask that any documents submitted to the court are submitted to Attorney Cox's office and the parties can come back and do a hearing. She's asking for it to be in person, but based on the limited issue of standing, I would object to that and just have for it to be via Zoom. We had discussed about a 2-week time period, but whatever accommodates your schedule based on that set of facts.
Okay. What's the stand? I don't have a problem adjourning it, but are you aware of the issue right now, Ms. Harrison?
Yes, we are. Yes, for the threats, right?
Okay, who's speaking? Other than Ms. Harrison?
I'm a friend of Ms. Monet's, and I've been studying the situation at the Jeffersonian for 9 months.
Okay, what's your name?
Dr. Ted Radin, R-A-D-I-N. And we have proofs that we shall submit to the court.
Before you say anything else, do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Most definitely I do.
Okay, and hold on 1 second. Ms. Harrison.
Put it here.
Yes.
What's your standing issue?
The standing issue is that Attorney Cox has submitted fraudulent names. For example, River House LLC was the landlord up until they went bankrupt back in April 21. And the other name used is Jeffersonian Housey LLC, and that entity does not exist in the state of Michigan. And Attorney Horka mentioned that somehow unknown to us, but appearing in his papers was the name 532 Title Way LLC. And that also, although it is a legitimate entity and it has a number in the state of Michigan, it is not the landlord, has not the title to the property at 9,000 East Jefferson. And in fact, the true landlord at this time is Fannie Mae.
All right, this is the issue, Mr. Radden, and counsel, you can object or chime in, but are you an attorney?
Yes, I am, but in California.
Okay.
But I am well acquainted with truth in renting law and Michigan Consumer Protection Act, and also the abandoned vehicle law of all of Michigan.
Okay, and I'm not making it an issue today because I just really wanted to know what the issues were.
Yes,
but just understand, when we have this next hearing, I'm not going to allow you to speak and argue or advocate on her behalf if you don't prove to the court that you live in unit 604 at that address.
Sir, would you repeat that? I didn't hear the last part.
You do not have standing to argue as an attorney in Michigan unless you request permission to act as an attorney or visiting attorney. And if those—
Would I ask that of you? Would I ask that of you now, for example?
I can't give you legal advice, but we'll set a date to present your arguments. We'll set a hearing date.
Your Honor, we're going to send it all in paper form. What
Please stop, Mr. Radden. I let you speak. Please don't cut me off because you really aren't supposed to be speaking right now.
We apologize about that.
That's all right. You really don't have standing, but there's no need to make it a big issue because clearly you're assisting Ms. Harrison, but Ms. Harrison, you won't have to figure that out. So if you get authority, I'm not going to fight it. If you get authority and you're a licensed attorney, that's fine. You can step in and assist. But outside of that, let's just get another date and make sure that email addresses are exchanged so that parties can get the documentation. And I'll address this standing issue or whatever you want to be addressed. Make sure you have the documentation ready. Let's do a 2-week adjournment. How much money, is there any money owed right now?
Yes, I do owe money because they wouldn't let me pay my rent.
All right, so how much money is owed?
Yeah, it's a termination case.
Okay. Is there any request for an escrow or something for the next hearing? Like, let's see, let's do a brief adjournment. Let's do a brief adjournment to April 27th.
Okay, thank you.
I'll see you all back April 27th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, thank you. All right, you all have a great day.
Your Honor, Attorney Madden and I are ready on a couple of cases.
All right. Is it 254, which ones?
254 and 255, Your Honor.
5 Calling case number 233-44254. This is Boydell Development Group versus Malik Riley and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Malik Riley, who is with us. Malik, could you state your name for the record?
Hello. Hi. Good afternoon, Malik Riley. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Or good morning to the court.
Good morning. Are you driving right now?
No, sir.
Okay. Make sure the car stays parked while we're conducting the hearing. Okay. All right. Parties, I'm ready.
Your Honor, we've agreed to a consent judgment with the amount to retain possession, $7,288, and a move out date of May 15th. The judgment will be as to occupants only.
All right. Is that accurate, Mr. Barashai?
Those are the terms, Your Honor. I just wanted to clarify that it's not a strict move out date, it's a pay or vacate.
Yes, that's correct. Pay or vacate.
So $7,288 is to be paid by May 15, 2023, or defendant or plaintiff can file for a writ of eviction. So it's a vacate or pay date of May 15. And for the record, parties have agreed to a dismissal of the named defendants, in this case, Mr. Malik Riley, and a judgment to be entered for all occupants. Is that an accurate understanding of the term?
It is, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied. Thank you, Mr. Riley. Good luck, and you are free to go.
Your Honor, before you leave, Mr. Riley, could you confirm with the court that you've given me authorization to sign this on your behalf? Mr. Riley?
Mr. Riley, does your attorney have consent to sign your name?
Looks like he's lost sound.
By a thumbs up, does Mr. Barashai have consent to sign? Okay, it works. Benefit of video. All right, you are free to leave. Make sure you stay in touch with your attorney. Thank you.
Mr. Riley, I'll email you a copy as soon as we get it filed.
All right. Looks like he acknowledged that. Okay. And calling case number 233-44255. This is Janae Roney and all occupants. This is Boydell Development Group versus Janae Roney and all occupants. May I have appearances?
Peggy Madden, P39308 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642 on behalf of Janae Roney. Ms. Roney, could you unmute and state your name for the record?
Janae Roney.
Thank you, Ms. Roney. Good morning. Have parties reached an agreement or some type of resolution in this case?
We have, Your Honor, the amount to retain possession is $6,883. Pay or vacate by May 15th. Consent judgment against occupants only.
All right. Is that an accurate understanding of the terms, Mr. Barashai?
Yes, Your Honor. Those are in fact the terms. And also, Ms. Roney, could you confirm with the court that I have your permission to sign on your behalf?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Roney, do you understand what's going on?
Yes, I do. I really have something to say, but I mean, I don't think that would make a difference. So, I mean, I guess I'm okay with that.
Okay. Okay. And Mr. Bereshai is your advocate, so in the event you need to present something to the court, he knows how to get to it. So thank you for attending Zoom this morning, and good luck. And this consent judgment will be entered. There is a dismissal to the named defendant, so your name is dismissed from this. And however, if $6,883 isn't paid by May 15th, parties don't vacate and turn over the keys, the judgment will be, a writ could issue against all occupants. So this doesn't go against your name. You named as a defendant in terms of a consent judgment, but you still have to stick to the terms. So good luck. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, Mrs. Stephens-Lawan.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a case with Ms. Madden, and then I believe I have a resolution with Mr. Stanford and Ms. Williams.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do the Nathan Burns case first.
Okay, that's 245, Your Honor.
Since you're so well dressed. Calling case number 2-334-4245. This is Boydell Development Group versus Nathan Burns and all occupants.
It's Suzanne Stephens-Lawan, P 48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Nathan Burns. And
Peggy Madden, P 39308, on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, our agreement is that we'll enter a consent judgment with the May 15th move out date. The amount to retain possession would be $8,678. The consent judgment will be as to occupants.
All right, is that accurate, counsel?
that is accurate, and Mr. Burns is in the courtroom as well. Mr. Burns, would you state your name for the record, please?
Nathan Burns.
All right, Mr. Burns, do you grant your attorney permission to sign your name on the consent judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
And these are the same terms as the previous case. I mean, not the same terms, but similar situation. There's a dismissal to the named defendants, and anyone who remains in the property after the 15th, or if 8678 doesn't get paid, a writ may issue, a writ can issue. So just want you to be aware of that. Stick to the terms. If you have questions, contact your counsel. But other than that, this concludes this matter. You are free to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Burns, you're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Justin Vesper, some point your case would get called, Mr. Vesper.
And Your Honor, the other case that I have is 4302.
4302, Tiffany Stanford.
Yes.
All right, calling case number 2-3344302, Tiffany Stanford versus all occupants.
Suzanne Stephens-Lawan, P 48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendants. And Ms. Williams, who is a tenant in the premises, is in the courtroom with us. Ms.
Yes.
Williams, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Donna Williams.
And we also have Addis Stanford, who is the plaintiff's husband.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So after much back and forth, I believe we have reached an agreement with a conditional dismissal. Pay or move by May 15th. And the amount.
Go ahead, yeah.
With a back rent amount owed of $1,000.
Okay, so to recap, defendant must pay $1,000 by May 15, 2023.
Or vacate.
Or vacate.
I will advise the court as well that I did tell Mr. Stanford that I could not represent him as well, and that he was free to seek legal counsel of his own if he had any questions. And he declined.
Okay, and
Your Honor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the amount that she just spoke was not a valid amount. I mean, because by the time May 15th come around, it would be 3.5 months of rent that will be due.
All right, so this is the thing. Our May rent is $650, correct?
Yes.
That's somewhat in dispute, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm here, Judge. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I believe she was in a different courtroom.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Are you, Mr. Stanford, are you requesting that defendant pay May rent?
As well as April and March, Your Honor.
All right. So what is expected to be paid in May?
Well, even Your Honor, if I go with what she's saying, the amount would be $1,500, not
Okay.
$1,000.
And Your Honor, this is not what we discussed. And as I told Mr. Stanford, if there was no agreement, I am happy to have a hearing on the matter. There are discrepancies as to the amount of rent owed. There are issues with repairs, including lack of heat. There are a lot of issues. The defendant says they intend to move, and the plaintiff has not filed for a money judgment. So
yeah,
he had agreed to the pay or move date. And if he needs to seek legal counsel, then let's just adjourn this for a few weeks so that I can gather the necessary documentation and Mr. Stanford can obtain legal counsel.
Your Honor. I can't see. Your Honor, I'm not disagreeing to any of the terms. I'm just saying the amount of money that she said was incorrect. That's all I'm saying.
You're saying it didn't account for the. All right, so
yeah, it just didn't account for May. That's all, Your Honor. It did not account for May.
Okay, and who's the occupant on Fairmount?
Donna Williams.
And Ms. Williams, is it your intention to pay May, or are you objecting? Well, Attorney Lewan, you can ask your client. I don't want to step over your client. That's your client, but it seems like we're close to an agreement.
I maybe if I could take them into a breakout room again, we can speak about it. Is it my understanding, Mr. Stanford, now that you're asking, in addition to the pay or move date, that they need to pay May rent?
No, I'm saying that
that we change the pay or move amount.
Yes, that's it, ma'am. That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Ms. Williams, would you like to go to a breakout room and discuss this?
Yes.
Okay, we will be right back, Your Honor. I apologize.
Not a problem. Let's get it clear. And so we don't have to go back on it, and I'll be here. So just let me know when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And just going to play on mute in the meantime, Mr. Stanford. All right. All right.
Ms. Williams, I
Right.
just invited you to breakout room 3.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
This is Attorney Tate from Lakeshore Legal Aid. I apologize for interrupting.
That's all right. You have a 31 matter.
Yes, I would like host privileges so I can speak with my client in the breakout room and then speak with Mr. Horka in an effort to resolve this.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
Your Honor, we are back whenever you're ready.
all right, recalling case 2-334-4302, Tiffany Stanford and all occupants. And the first is all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Again, Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of the defendants.
Thank you. And Mr. Stanford, can you state your name for the record?
Addis Stanford, ADDIS.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
After speaking with my client, they will agree to a pay or move amount of $1,500 by May 15th. It would be a conditional dismissal, and I am, with the consent of the parties, I am willing to prepare the documents and send it to Mr. Stanford for his approval.
Okay, is that 4A or 4B?
We can do 4B.
All right. Mr. Stanford, is that an accurate understanding of the terms?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll keep an eye out for the conditional dismissal before to enter it and sign it when we receive it. Thank you.
Mr. Stanford, before you go, will you put in the chat to me your email address, please, so I can send you the dismissal?
Yes, ma'am. Do I go to the chat with just our case number under it?
Just go to the chat, and if you can find my name, you can just send it right to me.
What's your last name again? I'm sorry.
It's Lewand, Lewand.
Lewand.
Yes.
Okay.
If that doesn't work, you can send him a chat. He might be able to respond right back to you too.
I will do that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you all here? Thank you, Mr. Stanford.
Thank you.
And Ms. Williams, you are free to go too. I will send you an email later today.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
I have no bucks today. Wow. Good. All right, just so that you're aware, we do have 130 cases today, so we can't operate too far into 12 o'clock. It's 11:55. We have 130 cases, so we need to get completed by 12:25 in order to get back at 1:30. We only have a handful of cases left. I'm sure the defendants are ready to go, but we need all sides ready to go. So just putting that in the universe so that parties are aware. And Attorney Braley, how can I help you?
So I was actually looking for Attorney Madden. We have a couple of cases together. At this point, I'm not sure if we're just asking for adjournments, brief adjournments on both of them because we're getting conditional dismissals or not, but she is not turning her camera on, so I'm assuming she's in a different courtroom.
Yeah, we'll sit tight.
Yeah.
It's like she was seeing that it was the case, so see one. You have 247 with her as well as 253, correct?
247 and 253, yes.
Okay. And then there's Yvonne and Justin Johnson with Matt, Attorney Matt, 252. We have Justin Vesper and Monet Harrison is done. Pascal's done. And Attorney Barishaw, you still have Sandy Pounds Wilson. Is Mariah Davis here? Is Mariah Davis here? Calling case number 233-44298. Mariah Davis versus Sharday Reed and all May I have appearances for the record? Can you state your name, Ms. Reed? I can see you saying your name, but I can't hear it. For the record, good morning, Ms. Reed. For the record, Ms. Reed is here. However, Maria Davis is not here, nor is Custom Homes for Rent LLC, who this notice to quit was filed under, which is an LLC. And as an LLC, you are required to have an attorney. However, this complaint to recover possession was filed without an attorney. So although we wouldn't have been able to proceed anyway, the plaintiff has failed to appear. And for those reasons, this matter is dismissed without prejudice, which means in the event plaintiff refiles, we may end up in the same courtroom or another courtroom, but it'll be a different case number, a different case with notice requirements, new notice requirements that defendant to serve. So, Ms. Reed, I know you can't connect to the microphone. However, this matter is dismissed because due to plaintiff's failure to appear. And in the event plaintiff did appear, we will still have a question of whether plaintiff can appear without the presence of counsel. So this matter is dismissed. You receive a dismissal in the mail, and you are free to leave. You have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, you figured it out.
Yeah. Someone else was in the chat with me, so I came to their screen. But I'm on mine too.
All right. So this case could come back. So I don't know what the situation is. This determination is not a non-payment of rent. So it may be refiled. I'm not sure, but there's no representative for the plaintiff in this courtroom today. And today's the date for the case. So I'm not gonna have you waiting around all day. It's 12 o'clock. This case was scheduled for
10 a.m.
10 a.m. So you wait around for 2 hours, and court is going to dismiss this without prejudice. That means it can come back, but it has to be refiled. So good luck. You have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, this is Attorney Barish. I have a question about a file in front of you.
Mr. Bershai, what's your question?
Your Honor, for the case ending in 251, I don't have the file, but my notes indicate it's a non-payment of rent case without a supplemental request for money judgment. Is that the case, or is there a money judgment in the file?
I appreciate you asking. Doesn't look as if it was, I don't know if it was paid for, but it is a supplemental complaint with damages claimed. Well, box 10 is checked. Rent is owing at the rate of $1,100 per month until judgment plus cost, and damages are claimed $2,310 plus balance of rent due at the time of judgment. So it's a complaint of rent to start off. It's a complaint of non-payment of rent. It's another one of these money judgments that was pledged and not. I'm not sure if the computer says if the money judgment is usually stamped to help us make us aware of it, but it is pled in the complaint.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Before your debt credit due in May, then you can but if you don't pay this rent by May, then May rent is, then judgment will enter.
Your Honor, if the court would like to call matter ending in 247, I'm going to be asking for a short adjournment.
Okay. 247. Calling case number 23344247, Boydell Development Group versus James Below and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Mr. Balog, who is here with us on the phone. Can you state your name for the record, please?
James Balog.
Your Honor, I would ask the court to adjourn this matter to perhaps the second week of May. They're proposing a conditional dismissal, and I'd like to negotiate that further with my client as to the terms.
All right, Ms. Bradley, what days are you here?
So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. If we can keep it on a Thursday, that would probably be best.
All right, May 11th.
Okay.
Let's see. I think that works. Okay. Yeah. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 11th, 2023, so that parties at 9 a.m. so that parties can work out a payment plan and or work out a resolution. Parties seem to be close, so court will note that in the file. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Turning back, have you talked to Mr. Vesper?
I have not.
He's not represented, so you can we may be able to call that shortly.
Does he have counsel, Your Honor, or he's?
He doesn't have counsel. No, he doesn't have counsel. I can put you all in the breakout room.
That's fine. Thank you.
Going to invite you to room 7.
I can't.
Your Honor, Mr. Vesper, case ending in 244, is going to ask for an adjournment.
There is a proof of service in the file. Here is a file, but the deed, the name of the deed is not stated as the party plaintiff.
I was muted. Calling case number 233-44244. This is Boydell Development Group versus Justin Vesper and all occupants on Bobian. May I have appearances?
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Justin Vesper, case 233-44244.
Your Honor, Mr. Vesper would like to ask the court for a brief adjournment to retain his own counsel. If the adjournment is brief, I would have no opposition. If it's past May, I would ask that he escrow May rent with the court.
All right. How much time do you need, Mr. Vesper?
At least 2 weeks. Is that?
All right.
Would that?
We can go the week of, we can do April 27th.
April 27th. Okay.
All right, and then make sure you at the least write down Ms. Madden's name so that you can give it to your attorney and your attorney would know how to contact Ms. Madden.
Okay, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
you said April 27th. Is there a particular time at all or?
April 27th at 9 a.m.
Okay. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thank you.
It looks like you have just one more attorney. Oh, yeah, 3 more.
I show 2 more, Your Honor, but let me pull my sheet. I'd show case ending in 251 and 253.
Okay, did we do 252 already?
You know what? I'm not sure.
Yeah, see him walking
You might
around.
have.
They're 2 Johnsons. They're both Johnson.
Right.
252 was with Attorney Ted Phillips. That was adjourned.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you.
And Jason Johnson is with me.
Right. Okay. We're getting close to this lunch break, so parties could, because I have to go. We can't go into lunch because we have to go back at 1. So
at this point,
I should have a matter ready.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, while Attorney Madden's here, I think if we can just get an adjournment on the matter with Mr. Johnson, because I think it's the same sort of situation as the other case that I had with her, with Mr. Ballog.
You're requesting a conditional dismissal?
Yes, I was going to be writing one up and sending it over.
That short adjournment would be fine, Your Honor.
Okay, calling case number 233-44253. This is Boydell Development Group versus Jason Johnson. Appearances, please.
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Mr. Johnson, who is here with us. State your name for the record, please. Jason Johnson.
Hi, I'm Jason Johnson.
Hello, Jason. Mr. Johnson?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir's okay. That's appropriate too. Okay. A party's requesting a brief adjournment.
Yes, so we had adjourned the other matter to May 11th at 9 a.m. If that's acceptable to Attorney Madden, that works for me.
May 11 is far out. Will we be requesting an escrow order?
I would, Your Honor. Unless the court wants to give a shorter adjournment to April 24th, would be fine.
That works for me as well.
Okay, yeah, April 20, I know I have a jury trial on 24th, I think. It is. We're at the 70 cases.
Does the 27th work?
That's fine for me, whatever works for the court and fellow counsel.
Okay, we appreciate the willingness to work with each other here, and I'll see you all back April 27th, 2023 at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You all. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Your Honor. Good
Thank you, Your
afternoon.
Honor.
Attorney Tate here from Lakeshore Legal, Your Honor.
Okay, how you doing, Councilman?
Letting the court know that we are requesting an adjournment on case 582 Jackson.
Is this stipulated adjournment?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Phone case number 22395582. Have appearances.
Good afternoon, Joe Harka, P75969, the plaintiff.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767, with Lakeshore Legal Aid representing Tiana Jackson. Ms. Jackson, can you please state your name for the record?
Tiana Jackson.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson. Yes, Your Honor, I spoke with opposing counsel in the breakout room and we have agreed to an adjournment in this matter.
How much time do you need?
30 days.
Agreed.
The court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 16th, 2023. Does that work for you, Mr. Tate?
I believe so. I'm trying to check my calendar now. That's a Tuesday. I guess it does work, Your Honor.
All right, and I'll see you all back at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Horka.
Thank you. That
I'll
was May
speak with you,
13th
Ms.
at 9
Jackson.
a.m., Your Honor.
Okay.
You said May 16th. May 16th, correct?
May 6th.
Correct. Yeah, 5/16.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome.
And Your Honor, I believe we might be ready on 251, which is my last case.
Okay. Mr. Parashar here. Yep. And Mr. Horka, do you have any more?
I do. I'm just going to quickly pull my client to a breakout room. I think we can call it right after I'm back.
Your Honor, I've got to go in the breakout room with my client for just a moment. We'll be back on that matter with Attorney Madden.
I think you're on the last two anyway, Attorney Parashar, so.
Okay. Sorry for holding you up, Judge.
All right, you're all right. You're okay. We'll make it. All right. Two, 5, 1. Three. How you doing, Ms. Williams?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, well.
Good.
Ms. Pounds Wilson, I sent you an invite to a breakout room. Could you jump in there for a moment? She did. Thank you.
Your Honor, I think we're ready on, I'm ready on Mr. Abareu, and I believe we might be ready on Jacqueline Smith.
All right. Let's see. So Jacqueline, well, process of elimination at this point, huh? Let's see. And Williams, but Smith. No, you said a Jacqueline Smith? Nice. Oh.
Okay, all right, and you're ready. Yes, okay.
All right. All right. All right. It's right to the finish line, I see.
We have, Your Honor, we're willing to do a judgment by hearing against occupants with a move-out date of May 15th, balance to retain possession, $7,309.
And which case is this?
I can. Oh, I'm sorry.
What do we do? Like, you know, like plaintiff haven't. First of all, this time. court has to go, court has to take an hour break. It's mandatory, it's non-negotiable, it's in the union contract. We'll be back at 1:30 to conclude these last two cases and commence the 1:30 docket. We have to be back at 1:30 because we have cases at 1:30. So we'll be back at 1:30.
Thank you for your patience, Judge. We should have it wrapped up then.
Okay, no problem.
Dejanara, if you're there, could you please join the breakout room?
Hi, yes, I'm here.
So I just sent a prompt for you to join the breakout room. Could you join it real quick?
Oh, yes.
I think we might be wrapping it up.
Okay, wait, what? So I joined the break room? Okay, gotcha.
the judgment list is not as important.
Please enter your. You have 5 new messages. And first new message received on Wednesday at 2:36 p.m.
Good afternoon, Ms. Madden. My name is Yvonne Johnson.
We didn't hit him the last time. Make it large. Hopefully they won't have to wait 40 minutes. Can you leave this well around? Oh, God. They come up with pictures, no. But I took, he wanted to go to, not Sinbad's. Damn, I haven't been to Sinbad in a long time. I said the same thing a few weeks ago. I haven't been out there in a while. Hello? I still see this up.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, hi.
Hi, how are you?
All right. We have an appointment with Judge Sabree at 1:30, and the number is P77197.
I don't believe the court
Yes.
Pardon?
I don't believe the court is checking. Oh, there's the court. So just hold on a second and they'll get you checked in.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, I was about to please, I heard that girl. I don't have lettuce. I want my body for a second.
Oh, you got it. Good. Good afternoon. This is I'm Judge Sabree. We have an afternoon docket and one or two cases from this morning that we're going to finish up. If you have any dismissals or matters that are resolved, please let the court know. We'll call those first, and I'll just go in order. I'm not going to wait an hour for defaults in the afternoon, more like 30 minutes. So any event parties aren't here by 2 o'clock. I'll entertain judgment.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Vicki Tucker.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi.
All right, I have you checked in at case number ending 4382. All right.
Hello.
Yes. This is she.
Please stop responding to each
What
other.
judge is this? Because they had sent me to the wrong court.
No. Let's just do that. If you're not in the right courtroom, please go to the right courtroom. Please don't. All right. These two call in, so they don't know that they're talking to each other.
Your Honor, I have two dismissals if you're ready.
I am ready. What case numbers are those?
Morning, Your Honor. My name is Ralph Mayers, P23815. We're looking at 23-344-377 and 23-344-376. We'll be sending in dismissals if I could get your fax number.
I'll get it to you shortly.
I think it's 3951, Judge. 965.
965-395-313. 965-3951.
Your Honor, thank you very much. I'll be faxing in those two dismissals. I do have another one that's pending that is a problem. I'll be willing to discuss with Your Honor when you're ready.
Okay, and let's put these on the record briefly. Calling case number 2344376 and calling case number 23343477. 3476 is Blackstone Cooperative versus Stephanie Smith, and 4377, is Blackstone Cooperative versus Nadia Smith. May I have your appearance?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ralph Mayers, P23815, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff Blackstone Co-op. Your Honor, both of those defendants caught up and became current, and I was instructed to let the court know that we'll be dismissing both of the complaints. I'll be faxing in the dismissals without prejudice.
Thank you, counsel. This is that's for case numbers 23344-376 and 23344-377. Both are dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Did you want to go over the other file I have or wait till later?
I'd rather wait. Give it a few minutes. And
no problem. I'm very patient for my age. I'll wait till you need me.
We appreciate that.
Thanks, Judge.
Is Emery Aldridge here?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
this is Vicky Tucker, case number 233-44382. I had just came from a breakout room, and I advised her that my rent is up to date, and that Attorney Cox's office said that they had requested a dismissal of my case.
Mr. Horker, are you available?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Mr. Horker, is 4382 a dismissal?
Yes, that's what Attorney Cox.
Ms. Tucker, could you hold
Yes.
on 1 second?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
I'll need a second, Your Honor. I'll be right back.
All right. We're checking on your case.
Okay, thank you.
I know you're calling in, so you can't see what's going on in the court.
Sure.
The court's
I'm okay.
aware. Just sit tight, and we'll be able to confirm the dismissal, and I'll call your case.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Aldridge, I see you have a matter with April Smith. Is April Smith here? I'm calling default at 2 o'clock for those who don't appear. That's 30 minutes after the scheduled time. I'll keep it at 30 minutes in the event that they come in 25 minutes. And so I want to just be fair. I'll keep the standard the same for everybody. And I'll entertain defaults at 2 o'clock. Unless this is a dismissal. Mr. Aldridge, is this a dismissal?
Dismissal? No, it's not, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, just checking. I'm going to place you on mute in the meantime.
All right.
Mr. Bearshy, are we ready on your two?
We are ready on one, Your Honor, with Attorney Madden.
All right, let's free Attorney Matt. Calling case number 233-44251. This is Boydell Development versus Dejanara Williams and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff.
And good afternoon again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642, on behalf of defendant Dejanara Williams. Dejanara, could you unmute and state your name for the record?
Hi, Dejanara Williams.
Hello.
Your Honor, we've entered into an agreement whereby a consent judgment would enter with a pay or move out date by May 15th, 2023. The amount to retain possession, $32.98. And although I have personal service, I would just ask the court to preserve my request for a money judgment.
All right, and that is, court will preserve your money judgment. There is personal service in the file. Ms. Williams, do you understand the terms?
Yes, I do.
Your Honor, if I may, the judgment for possession today should be against all occupants.
That's correct, Your Honor. I neglected to say that, but that's accurate.
Okay, and the court will note that in the file as well, so it appears on the ROA. Anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. And Ms. Williams, does Mr. Barashai, as your attorney, have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Court is satisfied. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ms. Williams, and this concludes this. You all have a great day.
Thank you.
Carmen Crawford here. Carmen Crawford.
Your Honor, that is mine. There's actually been a CD already entered into the last court date on that one.
So, calling case number 2334436. This is Detroit Real Estate. Detroit Real Estate. Detroit Real Estate Advisors LLC versus Carmen Crawford and all occupants. Have your appearance.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tim Malafide on behalf of the plaintiff. Judge, I would ask that we waive the defendant's presence. As I said, we had placed on the record previously in front of Judge Kennedy that there was a CD that has already been in place and has been sent over to the court at the last court date.
All right. And the court will note that this is a conditional dismissal. We'll enter this as a conditional dismissal. Were the terms put on at the last court date?
They were, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied, and we'll look out for the CD. And if I haven't signed it, I'll make sure I sign it and get it to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's still in, if it was sent to Judge Kennedy's courtroom, but in any sense, we'll get it, sign it, and get it to you. So have a great day. I think you have another one here, so.
I do, Your Honor, and we can recall that one. I know that that Ms. Ford is actually talking to UCHC right as we speak, so we can just recall that one in a bit.
Okay. All right. Is Marva Cole here?
Yeah. Hello?
Hold on. Good afternoon. Do you have legal representation?
Legal representation. Only. Say again?
Do you have a lawyer?
No.
Okay. Are you requesting an attorney?
No.
Okay. Is Attorney Sherbernack here? All right, we're doing dismissals 30 minutes after the scheduled date. I'll wait around. I know defense counsels, plaintiff's counsel are in multiple courtrooms, but we're not going to wait all day for them to appear either. So I have you marked as here. They are not present. Are you expecting this case to be dismissed, Mr. Cole?
Yes. I just need an extension for my stay so I can find a proper place.
You said yes, you expect. Why are you expecting this case to be dismissed?
I just need to talk to the person. I'm just trying to make sure I find a proper home, so I need time for me to move in today.
Okay. I just didn't know if they told you it was going to be a dismissal.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. No worries. Let's see. Is Dewana Holiness Bowler here? Is Donna Bowler? Donna Holiness Bowler? Is Javed Walker here? Javed Walker? Is April Zena Smith here? Is Ayanna Johnson here? Is Vicky Tucker are you represented, Ms. Tucker? I don't believe so. Okay, yeah, no worries. Mr. Horka is checking on your file. Okay. And to unmute, you press *6, but I don't need you to unmute just yet.
Thank you. I'm waiting by.
Okay.
And I was able to confirm that that case against Ms. Tucker is a dismissal.
Calling case number 2.
Yes, I understand that too.
382. This is 532 Tidal Way LLC versus Vicky Tucker. Can I have names for the record?
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, standing in for Aaron Cox for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Tucker, can you state your name for the record?
Certainly. Vicky, Vikkie, last name Tucker, T like Tom, Ucker.
Thank you, Ms. Tucker. Plaintiff has indicated that this is a dismissal without prejudice. Is that correct,
Yes.
counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the court will enter a dismissal without prejudice. You should be getting something in the mail, Ms. Tucker. Just keep an eye out. It's also entered into the computer. So you are free to leave. Thank you for appearing today and have a great day.
Thank you. You have a good day too. Bye-bye.
Right. Bye.
I have one from the morning I'm ready to call with Attorney Barashai if you are ready.
I am ready. Calling case number 233442277. Logical PM versus Sandy Low Pounds Wilson.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, standing in for Aaron Cox for the plaintiff.
And good afternoon again, Your Honor. Tom Barashai, P83642, on behalf of defendant Sandy Pounds Wilson. Sandy, could you state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Sandy Pounds Wilson.
Good afternoon.
Again, it's a termination of tenancy matter. I don't think there's a dispute as to claim. There's a dispute as to the move out date. My client's asking for no more than 21 days. When Attorney Barashai and I were discussing this case this morning, it became aware to me that there was a earlier non-payment case filed on this matter, on this address and against this tenant, with a judgment entered with a pay or move date. I think Logical is still looking to proceed forward on this termination case for a different cause of action. And we would like a judgment entered on this case, please.
Your Honor, what Attorney Horka states is correct as to the facts, but because there is a previous judgment on this property for this defendant, and my understanding is that the writ in that case would be older than 56 days. We believe this case to be an effort by the plaintiff to skirt the 56-day rule. We would request a dismissal of this termination matter and for the plaintiff to pursue any active potential writ out there in a previous case.
Yes, so she can technically redeem her property, right?
I'm not certain. I didn't represent her in that case, Your Honor.
Her
Right,
redemption date to pay, Your Honor, has expired. It was supposed to be paid in full by March 31st. I would argue she can't at this point, but there is a possibility a judge could determine otherwise. My client wants to make sure that that is not a possibility and is looking to terminate the tenancy.
All right, has the previous case been dismissed?
No, there's still a judgment that I believe entered on or about February the 7th, but it was not mailed to Attorney Cox until March the 3rd. So that could be why we're here and there's a little bit of confusion.
But Attorney Cox knew that he filed this case. Like he knew, let me see, let me check and see if it was noted on the complaint. There is no pending or resolved civil action arising out of the same transaction or occurrence alleged in this complaint.
And I would agree with that, Your Honor. This is a different transaction and occurrence. The one was a non-payment of rent case, which dealt with monies owed. This is a termination of tenancy for violation of lease agreement.
No, Your Honor, the defense disagrees. There is still the pending case. A judgment has entered. They have their remedy with, plaintiff has a remedy with that judgment. And again, this seems like an effort to sort of speed the process up rather than refiling in the previous case as is appropriate.
I mean, isn't the judgment still good in the previous case?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, I'll adjourn this matter and kick it out until there's a resolution rather than dismiss it, but you already have a judgment. So there's a judgment where she has a chance to stay in the house if she pays it before a writ is issued versus a judgment that she can't redeem that would not necessarily supersede the other judgment. So there'll be two cases related to the same property with two options for her. What's the case number for the previous case?
Your Honor, it's 22391-582. It was before Judge McClinton.
Sure, Judge.
22391-582.
Sandy Wilson, Judge. It says dismissal without prejudice entered on February 7th. And judgment without jury entered for defendant number 2, dismissed to Sandy Pounds. However, all occupants must pay or move.
Okay, so there was a. All right, I don't want to enter, I would prefer not to enter a judgment when there's already a judgment entered. So I can adjourn this matter and see how things shake out, or I can dismiss this case.
You know, if you turn it, can you set it over just like a week or so? I'll touch base with my client, see if they're willing to just dismiss it, but I would just ask for a short turnaround if possible.
All right, we can schedule it for 4/20/23 at, let's do 9:01 a.m. Let's see. Thank you for bringing that up, bringing that to my attention. I understand it's a different transaction or occurrence, but it's confusing, and it can confuse the bailiff for sure. And two things can happen. You're asking for two different things.
Your Honor, that's what I was just going to state. Not only is it confusing to the bailiff, it's also very confusing to my client, the defendant, who has now, it would potentially be facing both a judgment for non-payment of rent and a judgment for termination, she doesn't know how to proceed in that case.
I wouldn't either, so let's adjourn this, we can figure it out, and we'll come back. I don't have a resolution today. And court to think it over as well, and let's just come back in a week.
Your Honor, could you give me the time once again?
9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day,
Thank
Judge.
you.
All right, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You have a great day.
Have a great day, Your Honor.
You do the same.
All right, thank you. Mr. Cullenberry.
Ready, Your Honor.
Ready? It's Ayanna Johnson here. All right, this is what we're working with. This is the afternoon docket. The court could wait an hour for defaults, but parties are not. I don't have to. I wait an hour in the morning and really want to set the standard of 30 minutes for the afternoon. So that's what we would do. Uh-oh. Okay. And Mr. Gerda, are you doing Sylvia Glover? I think so. See here. All right, so is Ayanna Johnson here? Ayanna Johnson. I'll wait around a few more minutes,
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
and then I'll call these people up.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Brayley. Are we in the middle of anything or?
No, if parties are ready or have a resolution, I'll hear it. I'm just waiting a second before I call it default judgment.
Ah, okay. I think Attorney Malafite and I are ready on ours.
That's accurate, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 23344-364, Detroit Real Estate Advisors versus Faith Ford and all occupants.
Thank you for recalling this matter, Judge. Tim Malafide, P72339, on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Brayley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Faith Ford, who is here with us on the phone. Ms. Ford, can you state your name for the record, please?
Faith Ford.
Thank you.
Afternoon.
So I think at this point, we're just requesting a brief adjournment. If we can do 2 weeks, I think, Your Honor. We're close to a resolution, but we need a little bit more time to get some answers from RPI.
All right, this April 27th, does that work?
That works.
Moment, Your Honor.
For me, yeah.
All right, I'll see you all back.
Oh, hold on just one moment. I apologize, Your Honor. Would that be in the afternoon, Judge?
When afternoon or morning? I was going to say
Afternoon would be best if that works for Ms. Brayley.
I can do it.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Let's set it for 1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and Ms. Ford, did you catch all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, then.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And Ms. Ford, I believe you are free to leave.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, is Sylvia Glover here? Sylvia Glover. Marva Cole. Oh,
Yes.
Marva Cole. Is Attorney Shermanak here or anyone from Dutch National Bank?
Yes, Your Honor. Morella Aldo here. I have a defendant here. I don't know if she spoke with legal aid, Marva Cole.
Yeah, I don't think they're not requesting legal counsel. But have you all had a conversation?
Yes, if I could be placed in a breakout room with her then.
Absolutely. All right. Room number 7. Mr. Cole, you're going to be invited to join room number 7. And then when you roll out, call your case. Mr. Myers, excuse me, is Tawana Holiness Bowler here?
I can help you out, Your Honor. If I may, she won't be here. Ralph Mayers, P23815, appearing on behalf of Blackstone Co-op. This is a non-payment case. Ms. Bowler won't be here because she wasn't served. And the reason is, and I need some help on this from the court, we filed 3 cases and I received back not summons and complaint to serve. I received the notice of hearing for today. So I didn't get any summons and complaints. But if you remember a little while ago when we first started, I put on the record 2 dismissals of the 3 that we sent in. But on the one you just called, Blackstone versus Holiness Bowler, I don't have a summons and complaint. So I'm asking the court if we could maybe adjourn this 30 days and somehow the court could get me a copy of the summons and complaint so I can get it served.
Okay. Is there any possibility you can make a trip down to 36 District?
Physically come down there?
Physically, like
Is that what you're asking me?
mind, body. Yes.
All right, I guess if I have to, I will. I'm not crazy about the idea, but I will. So I need to come down and get the court file and get a summons complaint copy for myself. The court won't send it. Is that what you're telling me, Judge?
I can take it out of the file, make a copy, fax it, or figure out how to get it to you and get it to you, or you can come down here and guarantee you get it the day you come down here.
You know what? I'll save you the trouble, Judge. I'll make a trip down and come in the building and pick it up. I'll go into the clerk's office and get a copy myself. So what would be the adjourn date then? You think about 30 days?
I can do a 30-day adjournment.
Yeah, that should give me enough time to get a copy and get it served.
Yeah, I think so. And if you come down here, if you can make it by tomorrow, we can keep the file in the courtroom, which would make things much faster for you.
By tomorrow. How about if I get down there this afternoon? I'm gonna get going right away when we hang up. I'll come on down. Should I come to your courtroom?
Yes, 436.
All right, I'll be down a little while. I'm not gonna be dressed for court, Judge, but I'll come down and I'll get a copy of someone's complaint. I thank you for that. And what would the date be now in 30 days for the next court hearing?
It would be May 11th.
I can't make that day, Your Honor. How about the 12th in the morning?
May 12th in the morning will work.
What time would that be exactly?
9:01. Or 9.
I'm sorry?
9 o'clock.
Okay, May 12th at 9, and I'll be down to pick up a copy of the summons and complaint today and have it served on time. So that should do it.
Okay. That
Thanks,
should do
Judge,
it.
for your help. Appreciate it. I'll see you in a little bit. Take care.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Let's go. All right. Attorney Luan.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have spoken with Ms. April Smith, case number 4390.
All right. Okay. Wasn't aware she was here. Would you like to speak to Mr. Aldridge?
No, we would request that a trial date be set. This is a family home, and apparently the mother who owned it was the owner, and we would need time to get the court file and information to see who actually owns this and if there is standing to bring this claim.
Calling case number 233-44390. This is Emery Keith Aldridge versus April Zena Smith, an occupant on Rome Street. May I have appearances, please?
Suzanne Stepich Luan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services for defendant April Smith, who is in the courtroom with us. Ms. Smith, can you state your name for the record, please?
April Zena Smith.
Thank you. And plaintiff, Mr. Aldridge, can you state your name for the record?
Emery Keith Aldridge.
Thank you. Let's start off. Mr. Aldridge, are you the owner of this property at 2045? Excuse me. Are you the owner of the property at 4120 Roan Street, ROHNS, in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
I
sir.
didn't say-
Yes,
You said yes? Okay. And do you have a deed or anything that will evidence your ownership?
I do.
Did you send it in to the court?
It wasn't requested, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Should have been, but in any matter, Defense counsel, are you requesting an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, it looks like we need an adjournment anyway. So I can determine ownership because ownership was questioned. It was brought up. So I can't tell defense counsel or point her to a deed for your file. So we're gonna set this out for a week or two. And how much time do you think you need?
I'll be honest, Your Honor, I'm not sure how long it will take. When I pull it up on the property tax information, it's still showing under the mother-in-law's name. So I would have to go down to the Register of Deeds and see if anything has changed or if the property has been probated. Apparently, the mother passed away in December of 22.
Okay, is there a probate, is there an active probate open right now? I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. No, there's no active probate right now. We do have a deed because the property was claimed, deeded over to us by our mother. So we do have that information. We can provide that. And if you were to go to the records,
I'm well aware how to find a deed, Mr. Aldridge. I know it costs $6. You go to Register of Actions, you can pull it up online, 15 minutes, $6 every 15 minutes. Or you can pay for an hour. But I'm not practicing law. So if I can check the validity, but that's for you all to do and present to me. So in any sense, we're not ready to go today. Because if you have that deed, you can get it to the court and also get it to opposing counsel. But most importantly, I want you to get it to opposing counsel. So I'm going to set an adjournment date and then put you all in a breakout room so you all have each other's information. And then we'll come back to court ready to go. Both sides will be prepared and I'll be ready to adjudicate this. So do any days work better for you?
so could you say that again, Your Honor?
What are your best days? Is it Thursday okay?
Of next week?
I was gonna say April 27th.
That works for me, Your Honor.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'll see you all back April 27th, 2023. It's good cause to obtain a deed. This case filing began, let's see when it started.
Is there a time on that, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. 9 o'clock. a.m. This case was filed in March, looks like. So we won't stretch it out too long. There's no need to do that. This is the second hearing. So we'll get to a resolution the next matter, but both sides need to be prepared. So we're just doing this and we do it fairly and efficiently. So I appreciate you being here on time, Mr. Aldridge, Attorney Juan. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will move everybody into a breakout room and we can exchange contact information.
Okay, you all don't have to come back in front of me. So once you're done with the breakout room, you're free to leave, but just make sure you all have each other's contacts because you don't have an attorney, Mr. Aldridge. So she needs to be able to get you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Ms. Smith, I will be in contact with you shortly.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Aldridge,
Thank
I'm
you.
moving you in.
Say that again?
I'm moving you to a room, so just accept the invitation.
All right.
Ayanna Johnson here. Ayanna Johnson. Is Javed Walker here? Ms. Abu. Let's do these two defaults and then I'll get to Ms. Abu. All right, Mr. Colberg, and then we'll go. Attorney Gertz, are you in another courtroom right now?
Not anymore, Your Honor.
All right, so, okay, we can take a deep breath and then let's do Mr. Colberg first. Calling case number 2334-4394, Pickford Place Group LLC versus Ayanna Johnson and all occupants.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Colbert, P4966, appearing on behalf of plaintiff. It's a second hearing on a termination for the address of 18717 James Cousins, apartment E2 in the city of Detroit.
Thank you. Is Ayanna Johnson here? Is Ayanna Johnson here? Court is unaware of the whereabouts of Ms. Johnson. She has failed to answer the call of court. Counsel, do you have any requests, motions?
Your Honor, at this time, we're respectfully requesting an entry of default judgment possession only with the move-out date of April 24th, Your Honor.
2023. For the record, defendant has failed to appear. There's proof of service in the file. And this is a summons and complaint to recover possession of property. So there is no redemption amount sought after for possession only. And as I stated again, defendant has failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by April 24th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You as well, Your Honor.
Thank you. On case number 23344-386, Barrow Property Management versus Hobbit Walker and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brian Gerda, P80756 on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Mr. Walker here? Is Dimitri Riller here? Does anyone reside at 13608 Clover Lawn in the lower unit? Counsel, do you have any motions?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff moves for entry of default judgment of possession based upon the defendant's failure to appear today and also at the last hearing. It's currently $19,625 in rent, $160 in court costs for a total of $19,785 to retain possession.
All right. Are you seeking the statutory 10 days? All right. Default judgment is granted for defendant's failure to appear. The amount to redeem this property is $19,625. Defendant must pay or vacate by April 24th, 2023, or a writ may issue. All right, that concludes this matter. All right. Thank you, Attorney Gertz. I don't believe we have any more. Do you have any more?
Was Sylvia Glover handled by Mr. Horka?
Sylvia Glover, what's that handle? I think, was that a morning case?
I have it on the afternoon. It was with Judge Kennedy. We appeared on March 30th and told to come before you. I'm gonna check. The register of actions, I think, is still down.
Counselor, I have it. Calling case number 23344-355. This is TGRF Owner LLC versus Sylvia Glover and all occupants. Sylvia Glover present.
Brian Gerda, P 80756, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Does anyone in this room reside at 100 Riverfront Drive, apartment 1703 in Detroit, Michigan? Are there any occupants of that address? Sylvia Glover here. Defendants failed to appear or answer the call of the court. Also, there's proof of service in the file. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What is the amount to redeem?
$2,637.65 in rent, $160 in court costs, for a total of $2,797.65 to retain possession.
All right. $2,797.65 to be paid on or before April 24th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant has failed to appear for the record. That concludes this matter. Thank you, Mr. Gerda.
And that is it for me. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, have a great day.
You too, thanks.
Last but not least, calling case number 2334437. This is Deutsche Bank National Trust Company as trustee for GSRPM Mortgage Loan Trust 2006-1 versus Marva K. Cole and all other occupants. May I have appearances?
Morella Albu, P 67035 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
I'm here, Jarrell Smiley, for 2334437. I'm the occupant staying in the home of Marva Cole.
Okay, are you, good afternoon. Are you the occupant of 18691 Blackmore Street?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. I spoke with Mr. Smiley and we agreed on a vacate date of May 15th. He is not a named defendant. However, if Your Honor will allow, we can enter a judgment by hearing, dismiss all the named defendant, and the judgment will be for possession only with a vacate date of May 15th.
Okay. May 15th, 2023. All right, Mr. What's your name again?
Smiley.
Mr. Smiley, you're not named on this lawsuit, which is good because your name won't pop up in a search for this lawsuit. However, a judgment today is being entered into against all occupants per the request of the plaintiff. All occupants must vacate by May 15th, 2023. Based on what you said, you are an occupant, so you must vacate before May 15th, 2023. After that, a writ of eviction can be sought after and eviction proceedings can get started. So, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, all right. But you're not a named party, so your name won't be on this judgment, but as it relates to the 18691 Blackmore Street address, a writ can legally be obtained after May 15th. So good luck, have a great day, and wish you the best.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Counsel. All right, April Smith.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Ms. Smith, what was on the last case that I handled, Your Honor? She's free to go. I will be in contact with you, Ms. Smith, soon.
Ms. Smith, you're free to go. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Ms. Smith?
Yes, I was on mute.
Okay, that's cool. Can you hear us?
I can hear.
All right, you are free to go.
Okay.
All
Thank
right,
you.
have a great day.
Okay, you too.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye. All right. All right, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good afternoon. Enjoy this
All right.
beautiful sunshine.
That's right, it's getting a little hot.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, everyone.
Thank
All right,
you.
take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.